All right. Well, for the stream to start for some reason. Yeah, hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of Vlad the Undad, my Fear of Missing Out campaign. Yeah, so basically the plan is to just play my normal vampire empire campaign. Really, I just saw that Legend was playing this particular theme of campaign the other day of Good Guy Vlad, where you try and protect the Emperor and become the rightful Emperor of mankind. I'm probably playing a little bit different to Legend though, because I think he excuse me, his plan was to actually wipe out Reichland and take over Altdorf. So that he could get the short campaign and long campaign victory. But yeah, I don't really care about the arbitrary victory conditions. I'm more interested in keeping a strong empire allied under my good guy Empire Vlad. So I'm probably going to try and keep both Reichland and Wissenland, or at least Reichland, and some of these other provinces maybe as allies. And also I'm not afraid of like crushing some empire factions if they if they annoy me. So I think Talabheim declared war on me, so I've been crushing them ruthlessly right now. And hopefully, if we can take out Kemperbad fast enough, then we should be able to trade that to Reichland for an alliance, hopefully. Yeah, I hope that all comes together. We've been farming blood kisses, which has worked really nicely because we took out the Zofbar dwarfs early. Normally Zofbar come over around, I don't know, turn 7 or 8 usually, and want to kill Tempelhof, which means that I have to either declare war on them immediately or siege lock Tempelhof until, so that they can't kill them until I'm ready to actually deal with them or whatever. So this time I actually took my main army and killed them before the main army left. That way, yeah, now I've been able to happily just keep blood kiss farming all the way up until now. At some point, probably Karak Kadron will send an army over or whatever. Yeah, Talabheim sent an army over, and that was why I had to declare war on them as well. That's why we're currently in the process of wiping them out. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're up to so far. Alright, got rebel army about to pop here. We could probably deal with that. I like that Master of the Black Arts, but
tremble, mortal.
I guess just personally boosting his skills is going to be good.
I hunger.
All right. Yeah, Vlad's one of my favorite campaigns, but particularly the sort of good guy Vlad, where you try to unite the empire, is my favorite kind of version of it. I think we got double. So we have growth plus growth and -3 control. I don't know. We had that just before and then we got rid of it. Now we got it back again. Okay, that's cool. We managed to unlock quite a few blood kiss bonuses already, which is cool. Oh, this is a dwarf rebellion. Yeah, for some reason I was expecting vampires. I forgot. In Warhammer 3, it doesn't matter what sort of corruption you've got. If yeah, if you what do you call it? If you get a rebellion, then and the faction that is revivable, then you'll get, whatever faction it is will come back. We could get an unholy lodestone and a bunch of zombies. I feel like we could probably win with that.
I will not betray you.
What are these fuckers doing? Oh no. We're gonna have to kill another faction. Crazy. Alright, what's Reichland doing? Hey, Reichland hasn't declared war on me yet. So before we instigate a war on Stirland, we have to try to sort out our relationship with Reichland. Kemperbad is tier 2, so we're gonna get it at tier 1. I might loot and occupy it just so that we got less. That'll mean we'll have less like wars against Kemperbad, basically. Alright, let's see how we go with this. We don't have the Master of the Dead. We need a Necromancer for this army, but it's a pretty weak army, so we should be able to just do the thing of like kind of walking into them with zombies and then flanking them and piecing them with the dogs. These dogs are not particularly boosted yet, but later on we should be able to get them up. You good? Alright. That was a good hit with the fireball. Let's wreck them.
Give me blood.
This guys got hit pretty hard with a charge bonus of the dogs. Oh, they're gone. It's cool. Just flanking, zombie flanking. Ridiculous. Cascade, give them all rolled now. Last one. We're done. Nice. There's no battle marker, so we can resurrect basically as many as possible. Ah, we capped. That was a waste. That's fine. That's good. Okay. Might just occupy this because I'm not sure how much movement we got left. What do we got here? Too bad. Yeah. I could wait a turn.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see. What?
The more.
Yes. You dare approach me, vile beasts.
Yeah, if we put the Hey Ingram. Yeah, good buddy. Just need a barracks. Actually here we good. This could get us a barracks, alright. Let's what's the yeah. How's my Vlad? My Vlad's good. Happy to see you too. Chilling, enjoying your Taiwan hot night. 30 degrees there. Nice. It's like winter here, so it's probably kind of cold. I've got socks on and I've got like a jumper on with that zipped up to my neck.
Bring them death!
It's good because it makes my computer run colder.
Thirst. Move.
You bend to my will.
Make him a healer. Make him a replenisher. Who's our replenisher at the moment? Her. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, we probably want to make him our replenisher from now on.
Who wishes the red?
We're not making a battle marker, obviously, but we might kill these zombies to get another bloody on Vlad. They should die naturally anyway. I'm in Melbourne. Yeah, 6 degrees. Yeah. 6 degrees Celsius. Which is 42 degrees Fahrenheit. It doesn't sound very cold, but it's chilly. A little bit chilly. There's yeah, we don't really like, yeah, we don't really have the heating on or anything, or like for that temperature. So I think that's the thing with Melbourne. I think if you live in like the northern part of Australia, then people have the air conditioner on all the time because it's just really it's too hot. But in Melbourne, you don't necessarily put your air conditioner on, or you don't necessarily have an air conditioner at all in some places. Most places probably would have aircon right now, but alright, I don't think these necromancers are going to be durable enough to deal with this, but that's alright.
This world is mine.
It's 37 degrees Celsius where you are. Nice. Yeah, I really don't enjoy hot weather at all. I know some people really love it, but it's like, nah. Debuff these armor piercing units. Keep topping up our heals. Don't mind the humidity. It's the don't mind the heat much. It's the humidity you struggle with. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. When I was young, it was really hot when I grew up. And so yeah, I kind of got used to it being really hot. But I just don't like it. It's not, I don't know. Yeah. It's not like I can't stand it. I just don't like it, you know. I think some people really like the hot weather because it means they can go to the beach and all that, but yeah, I'm not really a beach kind of person. So that doesn't really apply. Keep our characters nice and topped up. Make sure our zombies all die so we get our bloody trait.
Vlad von Karstein.
We are immortal!
I am busy. All shall bow before me.
Vampire! Darkness!
Kill those last few zombies.
Blood magic! The von Karstein's march!
Alright. Good stuff. Thanks a lot, Angram. Appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate you always coming and being really nice and positive in chat. It's always, you know, it's like whenever I see your name, it's always like, oh, it's Ingram. That's cool. Always know you're going to say nice stuff. Try to be positive for your life. Yeah, I try. I mean, I don't know, I think when I was younger, I always tried to be like, you know, tried to be a bit badass, you know, and a bit edgy. But yeah, I try to reverse that now and try to be just, you know, pretty much nice. Yeah, so we got another point of our bloody trait. It was up to blood soaked now, level 2. So yeah, previously I think I mentioned that I'd gone out of my way to get a point of bloody trait, but nothing showed up, and it's because each one of these points takes 2 or 3 like dots before you actually get you know, the next level. So I think you need to get 60% casualties in 2 or 3 battles in a row to get this first level, and then you need another 2 or 3 in the second one, and another 2 or 3 in the third one. And then I remember, as from memory, they're different amounts. So it's like maybe you need like 2, then 3, then another 2 for a total of 7 points to get it maxed out, or something like that. Like 7 battles that you need to have taken 60% casualties in. So we've still got another 2 or 3 more battles to max it out, basically. If I remember correctly. She wants her own magic, because she's gonna be her own lord of her own squad. All right, what do we get? Got a barracks. All right, that's pretty good. All right, let's just give them Kemperbad, even though we don't get anything for it.
Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
Yeah, we can't trade him anything. We'll just get plus 40 relations. It's all right. Then we'll trade for. Let's go. Krugenheim. Yeah, Krugenheim's worth 62.2 to him, so that's really good. That gets us sorted. What about Needling? Nah. Or Telephone. Yeah. No, we'll give him Krugenheim. You can probably give him Krugenheim and get Kemperbad back again, actually, if we really wanted to. But yeah, no, we'll just take the Vassal straight away. All right, beautiful.
Fine.
So that's our object, is basically to rule over the empire and have every empire province either owned by me or have the owner recognize me as, you know, as my vassal, as their overlord. So next mission is to get Elspeth von Draken as well.
Not.
Trees of the Reichland gifts to Reichland. Okay, she doesn't really like Reichland. That's weird. I don't know if I should go to war with Stirland or if I should. Because I think it's more of a priority to.
I
think it's more of a priority to vassalize. Vassalize Elspeth more than anyone else, because she's more powerful than. She's a major faction. She's going to be more powerful than Stirland or Avaland. You can see they already are. Reichland's probably stronger than her. 60. No, she's actually stronger than Reichland as well. Because she's got good units, I guess. So yeah, I feel like we need to declare war on Avaland and Stirland in order to be able to, or not necessarily Stirland, but at least Avaland, in order to like basically give that land to her, so that she'll be our allies. All right, we've still got our Saxony going on here, so we can continue that. Go for our highest level guy.
Sleep shy.
Since this guy's level 7, I'll try and keep going until we get him to level 10. Then I'll start leveling up the Lamian Lord. She's got Perceptive though, so she's got a bit of extra magic kind of drop chance, so she's kind of good to have even just as a supporting Lord in this. So we got Obsidian Amulet, Obsidian Trinket. Yeah, so 2 magic items. That's pretty average.
Yes.
Getting about two on average per turn.
This better be important.
I will not be.
Oh, could have had him in getting extra. Could have had him in getting extra wins there.
Look on me and despair. Welcome to my court.
You want?
I hate how when you get right close to them, you still can't see what they've got. I feel like you should be able to see what they've got. All right, let's give him some items, I guess. Give him all the stuff that we had on this other guy. I could smelt down some of these white items. Trickster shards we'll get rid of. Yeah, I'll get rid of that as well. Get rid of those. Give him Black Periapt for infinite heals if needed. Like that. And give him Banner of Swiftness. Alright, he can be a little one-man army if needed. I'm not sure what else he's got, but
Your desire.
Pyrrhic Victory. Yeah, why not? Screw it. I was gonna fight it twice to get magic item drop chance, but it's alright. 1,000 gold. I don't think I paid for what we raised for it, but got an extra free magic item. Oh, and that's cool. So it said in battle, eliminate a lord belonging to any enemy of the following, Barrow Legion, and it count. Even though it said that their enemies were only Carrick Ziflin, this counted because everybody goes to war automatically with all rebels. I never actually noticed that before. I guess that's what's going on. I never really noticed that before, but yeah. So whenever you get this, fight, eliminate a lord belonging to one of the enemies, all you have to do is spawn a rebellion, I guess, and then you'll get that automatically. So that's actually a pretty cool thing to know. Hey, yeah, Nathan. Listed Sunday. Oh wait, it's probably Wednesday in the land down under. It is very early on Monday morning.
Crypt King. I hunger.
I wonder if I should bring these units over to our little auto-resolve factory over here.
Yours is power I follow.
I mean, they'll probably die very fast from the auto-resolve anyway, but yeah, these Strigoi make a pretty cool, little, guys to just raise when you need a lord. Actually, excuse me, we should bring him in.
Yes.
Because he's level 4 already. I mean, level 7 already. And we'll temporarily
The Empire.
Actually,
Praise Sigmar.
we should. My good guy Vlad thing is kind of slipping, but I kind of wanted to take over. I kind of wanted to wipe out Stirland and take over Stirland because Vlad's technically meant to be the rightful elected count of Stirland, I believe. So, yeah.
Dark days indeed, when vampires come to pay social calls.
Oh. He's already my vassal. Oh, shit. Alright, Alright, look, I might, I've forgotten that I vassalized him already. That's cool, so vassalized Reichland and Stirland now, so that's cool. Although he, you know, he looks after Wurtbad, he still recognizes me as his rightful lord, as he should. But yeah, we can't keep going. I mean, we could keep doing the blood kisses, but we'd have to kill this guy to keep it running. So yeah, I think we'll just actually shut it down. And yeah, I think we should think about taking out Averheim and then selling their shit to Wissenland.
Look on me and despair. What? Drink their life force. My will alone.
All right, no more blood kisses for us.
Darkness comes.
Get rid of that
This
guy.
better be important.
Who wishes the red kiss? I thirst.
What do you want?
So
I don't see any reason why I should address something that cannot breathe in fine mountain air.
it's his relations with us. Military actions against Tempelhof has made him, you know, reasonably friendly towards us. We could, I could probably build a barracks or something in Zufbar and then use that to make him our vassal, but, not our vassal, but our ally or whatever.
You defy.
Oh no, we can make him a vassal as well. We can
Spit out your
vassalize
words,
everybody.
And then the axe of Dargo will.
I'm not sure if dwarfs. I'm not sure if my version of Good Guy Vlad would be allied with dwarfs or not. I think he would like to be allied with dwarfs, but my idea of dwarfs is that they wouldn't like go for it. They wouldn't believe him. So yeah, I think the smart play is to.
Don't waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be
I think
done.
the smart play is to take out Averland, and then use that to ally with Wissenland, and then
Yes, my sire. It will be done. My thralls, track ahead.
Your will? This shall
and then
be
we can turn on Draker.
my bloodline calls.
I think is the play because I really want Mordheim.
Von Casti, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Yeah, unfortunately, Talabheim is gonna.
I am invincible.
Yeah, unfortunately, Talabheim's never going to be particularly
Vlad von Karstein.
friendly to our regime.
It is night. It suits my cause. Deliver it unto me. This better be important. Moving. More sleep shines. What do you want?
It is night.
I am ready.
All right.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. Then go!
Hey, Homo the Killer. MSC, do you recommend Vampire Accounts campaign? I'm a Magic enjoyer, but I haven't touched VC since they removed free armies. Hey, Vampire. Hey, Homo the Killer. Yeah, I definitely recommend Vampire Accounts. They're a fantastic faction. If you enjoy their Magic, it pretty much still operates the same way. I prefer the Shadow Magic from the starting vampire that you get. I use Pit of Shades as my primary damage dealer instead of Wind of Death. But yeah, Wind of Death is also, also really works well. I mean, I use Wind of Death as well, but on my first caster for my first army, I go for the Shadow. But yeah, it still works really well. Either you can have hero squads, of like Vlad, Isabella, and a couple of vampires, White King, put them in a blob, get the enemy to blob around them, drop bombs on top of them. Pit of Shades works really nice for that. Or you can do the old thing with the free army. You do the free armies thing, except they're not free anymore. They cost these zombies cost 22 gold. So like a full stack is 400 gold. So like a lord costs 300. Like a lord costs like 300 by himself or whatever, and then it'd be like 700 with a full stack of zombies. If you use necromancers, it makes the zombies even cheaper. And if you have blue line, then that'd be cheaper again. Has Vlad got his blue line yet?
All shall know me and tremble.
Yeah, he's got his blue line, but he hasn't got his last skill yet. But yeah, so in his army, even this is with 24% arm. This is with 24% army. What do you call it? Upkeep increase. They're 20, so they're really only 15 gold each or whatever, But yeah, anyway, like basically my take on it is that vampires, you can still basically do everything that you could do with vampires before, but just it's a little bit different now. Like you can still do vampire spam early with the like hero spam early when you play as Vlad or Isabella, but you only get four vampire heroes, including Isabella. Or if you play Isabella, you get an extra one. But that's enough. Like if you make a vampire squad with like this many characters in it, that's enough to have a hero squad. If you want to go the standard zombie thing, I usually go like a heap of zombies with 2 necromancers for Master of the Dead, so they're constantly regenerating those zombies, makes them really tanky, and then you can use your Wind of Death or whatever to take out the enemy. So still works the same way as before basically. But the difference now is that that's not all you can do with them. Like there's heaps of other options that you can do now as well. You can use Black Knights if you want to have cavalry. You can use dogs if you want to have dog cavalry. If you get this landmark here, gives regeneration to Fellbat units. Makes Fellbats really strong. You can stack that also with Isabella's thing that gives them the hunger and some other stuff and extra damage and stuff. So you can have bat armies, there's so it's kind of cool. Like you can still do the old stuff, although the skeleton armies aren't free, but the zombie armies are almost free and they're really good. But so you can still kind of do all the same stuff, but there's like a lot more other gameplay styles available to you now as well. Although I still pretty much just do the optimal thing of having, zombie armies most of the time. Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? Good morning. All right, yeah. So I think we're gonna have to put down the Talabek land rebels. Don't recognize my authority as the true emperor of mankind.
Gregor, Gold King.
Actually, we don't need a hunger on these guys because we got regeneration. Um. Yeah, vampires are awesome. That's some of the best itemization in the game as well, which is pretty cool. I could actually even make the vampire. I could even make the chaos guys my my vassals as well, but nah, I don't play that way. Actually, we can go quick deal and just see who's susceptible to vassalization. Anyone who's under about 60, we could probably vassalize with the region trade.
I thirst. I never tire.
Let's get these guys leveled up. Isabella. Storm of the Night is actually cool if you come up against anything that's flying. And we'll get all of her stuff maxed out eventually. We'll head towards her magic. Just get the extra winds of magic in the squad. Just get the Arcane Conduit and the magical reserves from earthing as well. This one, the sun. This one's got the. Oh no, we're not going for replenish on her anymore. Right, pretty solid. We've got enough blood kisses for the blood dragon, but I think I'm going to go for the Winds of Magic reserves next. If we find another faction that's sort of universally hated, we could maybe set up another Saxony on them. Maybe Festus could be good actually. Vampire counts definitely needs a touch mechanics wise. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they need it. Like, I think that, you know, there's a lot of other factions that need to update more than the vampire counts, like relative to a lot of the other neglected factions, like Norscar and maybe even, you know, Lizardmen even, like, you know, I feel like that, you know, those ones really need an update, you know. But yeah, but like if you look at the update that Carl Franz got, that's what I'd love to see, a Carl Franz style update for them. That'd be really cool, giving them something to spend their blood kisses on, like, you know, more stuff to spend their blood kisses on, basically. It'd be really cool. But yeah, I agree. They don't need a full rework, but yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, no, like, I think they definitely could use a rework. Like, it'd be awesome if they got, like I said, if they got the Carl Franz kind of treatment, where they kind of got a good update that overhauled everything, but still kept the same kind of flavor. I think that would be awesome. So we're at war with Middenland now. Oh, Middenland rebels. What the fuck? How have they got Middenland rebels and they've got a Middenland still alive? That's crazy. Maybe the Middenland rebels spawned this turn. Maybe Middenland got wiped out, then the rebels spawned, and then Reichland brought them back to life again in the same turn. Yeah, the Empire is awesome.
This better be important. bloodline calls. Right. Agreed. For now.
I need something with a siege attacker. I was going to take Crypt Horrors, but we can get some Mongols. That's fine. Does the job. Play my old Vlad campaign whilst trying to take the Empire as my vassals. End up with Durthu and Dryker as my vassals. Oh, nice. Yeah. I like my preferred way of playing the Empire, playing Vlad is basically where I want to take over the Empire and be their overlord. So I don't necessarily want to wipe out all of the Empire factions. I just want them to all recognize my rule as the rightful emperor.
Find me, charnel pits.
March! Undeath Ascendant. Move! Yes, Neferata was right.
Strigoi. The souls are mine. On my way.
This night,
Fear me.
Yeah, it's all right. We'll just
As you command.
fast forward. All right, that's cool. These guys are lagging behind a little bit, but
More sleep shines. This better be important.
could raise some more zombies there. Money. We're doing okay for money. Like, I mean, yeah, we've got low cash. We haven't got a huge amount of money, but we don't need. We've got enough. Like, I've got a army over here doing stuff. I've got armies down here doing stuff. Like, they both have enough money to do what they need to do. So it's okay. I mean, yeah, a bit more money would be nice. All right, fair enough. Fair call. A bit more money would be nice, but
Devourer of light.
a pact will be placed. Yes, my Lord of Death.
Bow!
yeah, maybe we should make Dryker our vassals. But I want Mordheim. I don't think I can swap. Yeah, 169. They massively value the lands around their trees, and there's a really nice landmark here that gives regeneration to Fellbats. So yeah, I can't really follow that. So this is what landmark should be like. Tier 1 landmark. You just take it over and blam, you can put it down straight away. You don't have to fuck around. Like, whereas, you know, like this is the landmark we were talking about. So this is one you can get when you take over Reichland as vampires. Gives you hero capacity, plus 10 control for the local region, diplomatic relations plus 30 with the Empire, vampiric corruption in adjacent provinces plus 2, vampiric corruption plus 20, I guess in this region, and income from all buildings in the province 5%. Now, also unlocks recruitment of Bloodlines. Now, this is the shittest landmark that's ever existed. I gotta tell you, like, I get more diplomatic relations than that. I get 30 diplomatic relations, like in Vlad's skill tree. I get it from like Bloodlines. I get it from, like, you know, I get a bunch of other places. I get plus diplomatic relations with Empire, you know, already, right? Don't need the control, like having vampire corruption will give us control anyway, so that's irrelevant. Don't need the plus corruption because we'd have the corruption up anyway just by conquering the settlement. Although if you wanted to just hold Altdorf and let him have the rest of the province, I guess that might, you know, be good or whatever. Hero recruitment vampire, we get recruitment for heroes at vampire heroes at tier 4, so a whole tier before this, like many turns before we get to tier 5 anyway. And yeah, I mean, income plus 5%. Okay, I guess that's okay. That's pretty good. But yeah, so basically this is a shit. This is like, because it's tier 5. If this was like a tier 3 landmark, it would be pretty cool. It would be okay. I wouldn't really give a shit about it still because it doesn't really give you anything that's of any use. But you know, it'd be pretty cool. But maybe because it's a tier 5 landmark, it's like, who gives a shit? It's all, by the time we get this, by the time we take over Altdorf and get it to tier 5, it's all over, you know? It's not we don't need any of this stuff anymore. So yeah, but anyway, but in my campaign, I'm not going to take over Altdorf because Altdorf is the capital of Reichland, and Reichland is one of my vassals. So it would be tyrannical of me to crush them mercilessly for no reason.
The nation calls.
I will devour them.
I wonder what the chances are. I wonder what the chances are that Lightdorf won't declare war on me, even though I'm right here in Force March.
By the comet.
Welcome to my court.
This guy's Strigoi Bloodlines, so he's immortal. So yeah, so I might just put him in Force March there, but
From the tombs. My will alone.
right. Imagine taking the Empire's heart for +2 corruption. Yeah, it's like it's an okay little thing to like cherry on top sort of thing, but like yeah, mainly because of the +5% income, but it's not. Nah, it's even that. Like, it's just like, do you know what I mean? Like, it makes it out like it's like the greatest landmark ever, or like the pinnacle of your achievements or whatever, and it's just not that good. It's just a big letdown, I reckon.
Who calls?
So yeah, so I'm not bothered about that. Short campaign victory would give us extra winds of magic for all our armies, which would be cool, and we do need to, I think, take out Reichland for that. But I don't know. I don't really care too much about arbitrary victory conditions. Hey, Cloak Monkey, how you going, buddy?
Tell me, how do you intend to? The Iron Dragon.
Bit of extra trade. Always good.
Yeah. Target call 1 room.
Interesting. Beastmen have got 0 settlements, and they're rank 145, so they're very weak. They're probably going to get wiped out anyway. So we could get them to pay us, and I wasn't planning on going after them right now anyway. So, yeah. I might peace out with them and just see who they declare war on, I guess. Had to go to bed last night, but enjoyed the first half of the stream. Oh, no worries, buddy. Yeah, it was a really late stream. Sorry about that. Had my anniversary dinner last night, so just came on quite late. Thought we'd do a little bit of a late stream. We continued our celebrations today with a really nice brunch. Had a really nice. I like breakfast places that are like good, but not like overly fancy and like bullshit, you know? Like, yeah, anyway. So this place that we went to, I had just the big breakfast, which I normally got. Mrs. Mercy got, you know, granola or some bullshit. I swear, she doesn't know how to order food. Like she basically got like muesli with yogurt. It's like, fucking hell. You could have just made that at home. What's the point? Anyway. I'm here. I'm not FOMO-phobic. Nice. Yeah, so anyway, so I ordered the big breakfast, as I do, but with an extra serve of bacon and an extra hash brown, and to make it, you know, more feast-like. And yeah, it was good. There was like a good amount of bacon, you know, especially with the double bacon. So I got like lots of bacon. It was generous, you know. There was already 2 hash browns on the thing, so I actually got 3 hash browns, which was pretty cool. Nice poached eggs, cooked properly. They had multi-grain bread. I'm over fucking shitty sourdough bread. A lot of places have in Melbourne, they have sourdough bread, and the sourdough bread is like so hard that like often you can't even like barely even like it's toasted, but you can barely even cut the bread. Like you have to like saw at it and shit. It's really hard. It's like I'm over that shit. For a while I was like, yeah, sourdough is cool, but now I'm like, nah, fuck sourdough. If sometimes you get a really good sourdough, it's alright, but a lot of times it's just too tough and crap. It's not. I don't know. I'm not all about the sourdough craze. Anyway, and they had really nice mushrooms. There's little button mushrooms that were like cooked in garlic, and they were all delicious. I'm not that super into mushrooms, but it was nice having a little variety on your plate. You know what I mean? And I gave most of them to Mrs. Mercy because she loves those little mushrooms. And what else did we have? Oh yeah, it was a little bit of wilted spinach that you know, cooked with a little bit of butter probably, and a bit of seasoning, a bit of salt. So it was, you know, just nice. And I don't know, like it was, everything was good, and like, and some of it was a little bit fancy. Like the mushrooms were really like a bit fancy and quite nice. They also had a fried, like a baked tomato, half a baked tomato, and the baked tomato had little bits of crumbled like feta or something on top of it, so it was a bit extra fancy as well. You know, normally you just get that like one thick slice of like fried tomato with your fried breakfast, you know. So there was some little touches that were fancy, but it wasn't like bullshit fancy. Like I hate when you go places and they have like their own homemade baked beans that's got like 7 types of beans and their own homemade tomato chutney and shit. It's like, that's not baked beans. I don't want your fucking new age reinvention of baked beans. I want just baked beans. Anyway, so yeah, so that I have had that experience before where I've gone to somewhere and like the breakfast is like overly fancy, you know. I don't want it to be overly fancy. I just want it to be good. I want it to be really good quality and just really nice. That's what I want. And I was happy that I got what I wanted. I might give one of my... I'll give one of my zombos to this guy, because she doesn't actually... I don't actually need to kill both of them. I just need to kill one of them.
King of Darkness.
And we'll kill this unit of zombies so we can get a little bit of extra bloody trait. The eggs, yeah, I had poached eggs. They were good. Nice, you know, runny in the middle. Perfect. Yeah, it's really good. I guess it was a bit on the like, I suppose if you wanted to impress somebody, like, and take them out for a really fancy brunch, maybe it wasn't fancy enough for that. But I don't know. Like I said, I mainly just like good food. Did I tell you about this steak? I think I did tell you guys about the steak I had a while ago. It was a while ago. It was like a month or 2 ago. But yeah, I was out in the country, and I can't remember where it was now, in this place in rural Victoria, and it was just this like little, like very unassuming little pub, like bar kind of thing, yeah, just had this steak. And it was just magnificent. It was magnificent. It was just a T-bone, but it was just quite a big, fairly thick T-bone, and it was just a really good quality piece of meat. It was just cooked perfectly. It didn't have any fancy seasoning. It was probably like seasoned with salt. Probably just had salt on it. That was the entirety of the seasoning situation. But it was just like the best fucking steak that I'd had for ages. It was so good. Every bite of it was just a delicious, perfectly steakness. So, you know, yeah, no, just something. You just get that really good piece of steak that's got that nice intramuscular fat that makes it all juicy and delicious, and it's like.
Magic! Vampire! Vampire signs are the true.
All right, let's disable this guy's ability to fight back with a bit of a debuff.
Bring death.
Your time has come.
We'll chop some more debuffs on him.
We
Keep trying to beat him up in melee. No one's managed to hit him yet. No, there we go. We're getting some hits into him now. Oh yeah, he's getting flogged. Vlad hasn't even made it to him yet. Keep that debuff so he can't fight back.
Die! Vampire!
Pump everyone's melee attack up by 40.
To war!
Oh shit, we need to kill these zombos. Shit, actually stop killing that guy. Oh shit. Oh shit. We need to kill these zombies. Okay, well I screwed that up. Yeah, I didn't kill my zombies fast enough. So we needed 60% of these guys to die. So we didn't get a point of bloody there. Make you hungry? Yeah. Today's episode of Keeping Up with the Carsteins. Indeed. No, I do like my food. I'm trying to like keep my diet under control though. Tonight I just had steak with kale and red capsicum or red peppers. It was pretty good. Just basically like a warm version of steak and salad basically. Yeah, so I think we need to wipe out Hallebeck land because unfortunately they're just never gonna accept me as their rightful ruler.
Yes, Neferata was right. It will be done.
Champion of the Dark. King of Darkness.
I hunt.
Oh, we're in Kapelberg. Oh, crap. Okay.
Now, it is night. Yes, my lord of death.
Yes.
Ever had ahi tuna steak cooked with garlic? Stuff is so tender and juicy and flavorful. No, I never even heard of it. Sounds interesting. Sounds intriguing.
Vlad von Karstein.
All right, what are we doing with Vlad again? Oh yeah, we're going for blue line. Getting Johnny Cam presents.
The nation calls.
So, So Vampire, I'm getting +2 Vampire Corruption. He's getting -1, -1, -1. So for a total of -1. Buildings -1, yep. And adjacent provinces -2. Okay. So if I want to keep this corrupted, I'd have to have a corruption building in here. Yeah, I mean, we could do that.
What is your will?
Right. If Lightdorf turns around and declares war on me, it'll be quite annoying. See how we go. No.
I am good.
Alright, now we need somebody with siege attacker. The cheaper option would be the Mongols, I think. But the Vargulf does have that big boy appeal. We'll go with Crypt Horrors. For Elspeth, can you get her special gun units from allied recruitment? I don't know for sure, Zephyr, but I assume you cannot. I think I've heard somebody tell me that you cannot as well. If you think about it, it makes sense because she doesn't recruit her special gun units from any of her recruitment buildings. So I'm guessing it wouldn't show it, like it would only show up as the stuff that you have with the recruitment building. Did you know Vargulfs have the highest attack speed in the VC roster? No, I didn't. How does that is that useful for something in particular? I guess just for knocking characters on their asses before they can strike you back. I wonder if it makes him good at taking doors down as well. Attack twice as fast. Yeah, but like, why do you want to attack twice as fast? Like, what's the benefit of that? The only thing I can think of is like knocking characters over. Although I guess you get, oh no, I guess with they get immunity. They get knockdown immunity anyway, so you can only knock them down once, and then yeah, I guess it wouldn't make much difference actually, because knockdown immunity would still be the same length anyway. I guess it gives them more chance of applying contact effects. Attacking faster means doing more damage in less time. No, it doesn't. It's still like the weapon strength is calculated as damage over 10 seconds. I'm pretty actually maybe not. Oh, sorry. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not counted. DPS over 10 seconds for ranged. Yeah. Yeah, but their weapon strength is very low. It's only 290. I mean, it's higher than these guys, obviously, because it's a single entity. But compared to like this guy's weapon strength is 480, nearly double that. So yeah, so it's like, yes, obviously, if they attack faster, they do more damage per second, but the whole thing is balanced. So, you know what I mean? Like, they still only have a shitty, like, not shitty, but they still only have, you know, however much damage they have. But yeah, but what I was trying to say was, like, I wasn't trying to say what's the advantage of having a faster attack, which obviously gives you more damage over time. I was saying what's the advantage of having a faster attack and lower damage like they do versus having a slower attack and higher damage. And the only thing I can think of is applying contact effects. They don't have any contact effect. Yeah, no, I fucked up with the 10 seconds thing. Obviously, that's only for range, but the point still holds. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anyway. I guess it just makes them more reliable. I guess you just get an average, like with only 50 melee attack compared to like a Lord, they're only going to hit like, you know, 50% of the time or whatever. So, you know, they'll get that average damage more averagely with more hits. So it's more reliable. I guess they're more reliable again than knockdown as well, because they're hitting more often. So if they miss and don't get if they get the knockdown, then they still have the same knockdown immunity that a normal unit would have. So they can't really knock you down more or longer or anything. But if they miss, a normal unit would have to wait 5 seconds before it could try to knock you down again. Whereas he's going to try and knock you down again in 2 seconds. So you're going to get the reliability. You're going to get it reliably knocked down more often. One benefit I can think of is if you're fighting weak units, we already know you're going to get a few units, you're going to kill a few units per hit, then you kill more units faster. Yeah, but their damage is only 290, so Depends what their cooldown is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. But anyway, that was an interesting interesting point. Red Sun. No, I didn't know that at all. Let's get one.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should wait.
More sleep shines.
We've got no magic.
This better be important.
I mean, I could just bring this guy in. He hasn't. We still don't have any magic, but you know, we have more zombies.
Yes, my sire.
Your desire?
I wonder if I'm. Yeah, and I think we better take him out now.
I am ready. Darkness comes.
Yeah, I think we better take him out now. But yeah, Mortis engine would be kind of cool.
By the comet.
Especially if they don't have much to shoot with.
Okay.
You dare!
My bloodline calls.
This night,
Welcome to my court. Going.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to do it.
What do you want?
Okay, Black Periapt on him.
My will alone.
Staff of Damnation on him. Yeah. But yeah, no, Vargolfs are pretty cool. I like Vargolfs. I like how they can, you know, push through stuff because they're big and they're pretty good at smashing enemy lords and stuff, and they're fast. You know, the only thing that I don't like about Vargolfs is them getting the shit shot out of them. If you forget about them, sometimes they get shot too much. Vargolfs also have a really good animation, really good attack animation that plays quickly. That's their main strength. They're fast, often armor-piercing attacks. Fast, often, and armor-piercing attacks. Yeah, nice. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Like, if they have a fast animation, that means they're more responsive, I guess, so you can dodge more and stuff. I think they used to have regeneration. I think they used to have regeneration. Now they've got hunger, which was a massive nerf to them. But I mean, you've still got heaps of heals with the heck anyway, so it's not like you can't heal them up out of combat.
Look on me and despair.
I'll get 2 Staff of Damnations in there. Yeah, we just don't have any just don't have any magic, essentially, is the issue.
This better be important.
Barded Nightmare.
Well, all right.
They got artillery. No.
Crypt King. More sleep,
I wonder
Sean.
if we should get more stuff in here. Yeah, I don't know.
What? It is night.
Okay,
Yeah, I really need some freaking magic, hey? Yeah, she's too far. She doesn't have magic anyway. I'm sure we can. Sure, we can get it done somehow, right?
Von Castin, a curse upon the Empire for centuries. What do you want, creature?
Oh shit! I've got an aggression pact with him. I totally forgot about that. Crap. Okay. Okay. It's okay. Alright, let's go after these dwarfs.
This night, we are in agreement. Now, follow me. King of the ghouls, seeking souls. What do you want?
What? Follow me.
Stregoi Ghoul King. Crypt King.
Darkness comes.
Alright, yeah, we'll go after the dwarfs. And, hey, old fart.
Make your proposal.
Yeah, go after the dwarfs, and then we'll sell the dwarfs' territory to, you can sell one of the dwarfs' territory to Avalan to get them to be vassal, and sell the other one to Whistleland to get them to be our vassal. That should work. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Vassal barracks for vassalage. It's an oldie but a goodie.
All shall know me and tremble. I am.
Alright, we'll make sure we kill our zombie this time. But yeah, if we can get this done relatively quickly, then we can turn our eyes onto Dryka. Which, yeah, I don't want to make her a vassal. But I pretty much just want to have human vassals, I think. I think like my roleplay would be that dwarfs, like Vlad would like to vassalize the dwarfs, but the dwarfs have too much common sense to fall for his vampire nonsense.
Vlad von Karstein. Hungry for blood. I would have this nuisance quashed. Let the slaughter begin.
Alright, the zombies ain't living through that.
Vampire!
It is done.
Find me if you dare! We are immortal!
I hope. No, yeah, they're crumbling. They're crumbling.
Bow before me.
Beautiful. Imagine trading your independence to the vampires in exchange for a military building. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess, yeah, military buildings just are rated really highly. I'm not sure if it's a new thing, but I feel like I'm noticing more and more like different regions being like more valuable. Like, yeah, like the wood elves, all of the regions around their forests are worth like plus 160 or something. So even though the regions kind of don't have much value because all they've got is a crappy outpost, you know, so they're probably, you know, probably only worth like 10 or whatever. Because they're in that ring around the forest, they're worth heaps more. Unless they're all rated really high. I haven't really checked it on non-outpost, like non-forest regions, but yeah, I don't know if that's a new thing that's been added, but I'd like to see more of that. Like,
Who wishes
and yeah, over time I have kind of noticed more and more factions, kind of more and more regions like that, like that have their own specific like extra value, or like I don't know, like I remember Bordello I think was rated really high for Bretonia for some reason, probably because it's got landmark building there or something. So yeah, like it doesn't, like I think they still need to fix the fundamental easiness of region trading, but I think also, yeah, that's right, like Karakate peaks should be worth a lot. Like if dwarfs or if particularly if Queek, Scarbrand or Belagar have taken Karakate peaks, they should never sell it, you know, ever, like kind of thing, especially Belagar. Region trading was one of the best things they added to the game, in my opinion. In Warhammer 3, yeah, I mean, yeah, region trading is good. Yeah, it's just really badly implemented, and yeah,
This night,
it kind of ruins. No, I wouldn't say ruins the game, but it kind of, what's the word?
Drown in blood.
It makes the game kind of like a pushover, you know. And like I'm not really willing to mostly get rid of trivializes. That's the one. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, it kind of trivializes the game, you know. And I'm not really willing to like forego diplomacy just because diplomacy is too strong. But I would like them to make it less strong. I guess is what I'm saying. Like, because I want to use diplomacy. I want to fucking bamboozle the AI with stuff, you know. I just wish it wasn't quite so easy. I wanted them to make me work for it a little bit, you know.
Welcome to my court. This better be.
But no, it's really good because I like the ability to manipulate the game world to make it the way that I want it to be. And yeah, the region trading is one of the things that allows you to change things around as much as you want. Not sure if I should keep needling. Or not sure if I should keep needling or sell it to Sterland. Oh yeah, talking about Vargolfs, what do you think about Vargolf Doomstack? Having like a big bunch of them, you know, having like 10 of them or 20 of them or something. Maybe not 20, but yeah, they're pretty expensive. And what would be a good amount of them? Maybe like six Vargolfs, something like that. So you can have a Doom ball of them, just rolling around, smashing everything. I think no, I think it's higher than that. I think it's about 2,300 or 20. Can't remember. I made a video about it that tells you exactly how much it is. But yeah, I think it's more than that. I think it's about 2,200, 2,500, something like that you need for making a battle marker. But yes, in classic Mercy style, I can't remember this shit that I made a video about. I'll have to watch the video again. It's probably a pretty important bit of information for me actually for this campaign, so I might just review Might just review the material here. Blood Kiss farming, raised dead. Yeah, it's called 4-turn raised dead battle marker guide. Let me just refer to the expert here. Well, I was an expert at the time because I was really into battle markers and testing all kinds of battle marker stuff. But now I'm not so much of an expert because I've forgotten it all. But yeah, I think there's actually a graphic on the screen at some point that tells you. Here we go. 14 units in both the main attacking army and the main defending army. Both of the main armies have to have at least 1,000 entities. So it won't work with a stack of heroes or cavalry with a low model count. You need as many entities in your army as possible because a battle marker won't be formed unless there's at least 2,150 total casualties from both sides combined. Casualties from... Thanks, Past Mercy. Okay, so 2,150 casualties apparently. So you gotta have 14 units in both of the main armies at the top. Got each of those main armies at the top have to have over 1,000 entities in them, so there can't be hero stacks. And then you got to get over 2,150 casualties. So that's cool. Actually, that's good because I thought it was like 2,300 or 2,500, so I was like getting nervous when I was, you know, not heaps over it. But yeah. All right, now that is good information. That is good information to have at our fingertips. Oh yeah, actually that's a good call. We can actually do control and vampiric corruption. Oh, it's only +1 vampiric corruption, but that would still turn the tide a little bit. Okay, so should we go after... I don't think we should go after Dryka straight away. I think we should go after Festus.
King of Darkness. The von Garstein. I shall go.
Yes, my sire.
Okay, so we've got a level 10 character here, which we could use for growth. So we've got 145 growth currently. Could get this to level 2 and build another growth there. Or I could destroy this building and build another growth there. Or we could just, actually, maybe we'll just wait and go for it. So I could put this guy down. And that pumps the growth up to 181. But it is expensive. Alright, we'll have to deal with those necros. I mean, to deal with those Vestus guys. Minus 800 is excessive, isn't it? Maybe I'll drop one lord from this group once we roll in. Were you streaming Space Marine 2 in September? Yeah, probably. Probably. I wish I could get a free copy of it because I imagine it's really expensive, but I don't know. I don't think I'm big enough to. Yeah, I don't know if I'm big enough to get a free copy of it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see how I go. If I get a free copy of it, I'll definitely be playing it. But not really very fluid at the moment to be buying expensive AAA games. Luckily Creative Assembly pay for my Total War addiction at the moment. Trade, yeah, sure. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably would buy it anyway. But yeah, it would be a very it would be a bit of a hit, I imagine. How much is it going to cost? Like $100? What are these dickheads want?
Mess with me. What's your message?
Yeah, I think yeah, if we oh shit, Belagar just confederated them. Why is this game just fucking trying to fuck me over?
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
Strength rank 3. The dwarf invasion.
Who calls?
71 now. Yeah, it might be a bit harder than I thought. Maybe we don't worry about Avaland, and we just try to go after
War boss, innit?
Undeath Ascendant. My thralls, track ahead.
What do you want?
Strigo!
I.
strength rank 3.
What is your
How strong is strength rank 3? It's like
More sleep, shine.
strongish.
This better be important.
I feel like we should go to war with them.
Deliver it unto me.
How many wars are they in?
Empire. Very well, speak your dark words. And
They're not really. They don't really have many wars. Probably 420 stacks and a half stack. Yeah. Thanks to Broken Helix. Imagine at least $70 US. Yeah, which is like over $100 Australian. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I wonder. I'm often surprised how often game companies will give me free shit. So you know, maybe I'll be lucky. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know who I would contact about it. I don't know anybody at Saber Interactive. Nothing where, yeah, the thing is, I don't know who to try. Like, so quite often they have like a generic mailing list place where you can contact, but I've found like often when I message them, like they just don't even bother to respond. for some places. But then if you know like their community manager or their like you know, influencer fucking manager or whatever, like if you contact them, then they'll just give you a key and fucking off you go, you know. But if you try to go through like the official website type thing, a lot of times I've just never even got a response. A lot of the times, so it's like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, you have to kind of know who to contact. Do it sometimes.
It is night.
I wonder if I'm going to regret this. I mean, I feel like it would be irresponsible of me to turn my back on my people under an existential threat of invasion from the evil dwarfs.
I hope.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, maybe I should try and find out if they have a Discord or something.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I don't really want to go to war with Belagar, but I can't really deal with having walked all the way across here, doing nothing, taking attrition, and then not even get to fight anything.
Can I help you?
What do you want?
Nine.
This soaks my cause. What? A blade. For now. Yes. Going. Good kid. You are mistaken. From the tombs. Your desire?
Hey, Moritz, say again, buddy.
Look on me and despair. All die.
We've still only got one Drake. Yeah. It's still pretty good though, because I think with these, somebody told me with these post-battle loot things, basically they said that, you know, like I think there's something like Empire has like a 50% loot reduction, and I think Dwarfs have like a 75% dwarf loot reduction, and that's why you see like Chaos factions getting like elves and stuff get a lot more from sacking and looting and everything. I think it was, I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was post-battle loot they were talking about. Probably sacking has the same penalties, maybe. I'm not sure. But anyway, but yeah, the thing that I thought was that if, especially for factions that have like a 75% reduction, so then they get 25%. I assume this is additive. So this goes from 25%. Just say they've got 75% reduction. Goes from 25% up to 35%. So this plus 10% is actually like a 30% effective increase. I'm not 100% sure that's how it works, but yeah, I was just
Expand Sylvania's borders.
it occurred to me that might be how it is. Actually, she's got magic, doesn't she? She's got oh no, did I respec her? Oh yeah, this is the new one. She doesn't have shit. Okay, we'll give her maybe just give her a Staff of Damnation then, I guess. Oh no, we'll give one of them a Black Periapt at least. Black Periapt, he's got a Black Periapt, that'll do. She can have a she can have another Staff of Damnation. One against 3 full stacks of Joe, Army, and Malachi's faction, and got 2,000 from post-battle loot. Nice.
Red Wall. Bring their life.
Alright, we got three lords in at least, so and we've got some dogs, we got some big dogs. So it should be relatively fun. I don't think they throw their blasting charges at heroes. But they might throw it at the dog.
Necromancer.
Greenskins get heaps of sucking, yeah. I can't remember who was telling me that, but I think they said that, yeah, Empire has 50% reduction in their post-battle loot, and Dwarfs have 75% reduction. And I think probably Tomb Kings probably have that 75% reduction as well, if that's true. And I think the reason I brought it up as well because I think Vampires get a pretty big reduction in their post-battle loot as well. Not sure it's 50 or 75, but it'll be one of those, I reckon. And yeah, you notice it a lot because the factions that have proper post-battle loot that don't have it heavily reduced, they're so much more like dynamic and move. I was hoping we could get these yeah, here we go. Beautiful. All right, we wasted their things. Cool. Where's the other one? The other one. Yeah, go up here and waste their grenades as well. Don't really care about the archers so much. My puppy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He copped it a little bit, but that's alright. Got the job done. They're a long way away.
With haste, our time is now.
Swiftly. Lead them.
The summoning begins.
Yeah, but enemy magic, which is a bit suck.
Leech them of life.
But
Die, mortal, die!
the bug off, yeah, the bug off's having fun. He's doing well. He's not taking too much damage either, which is good. The quickness. It's all about the quickness. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how much bit different. Like, assuming that you get the same total damage, and they do. Like, he does have good damage because even though he's only got 290, you know, if he's attacking that fast, you know, that's like 600. Essentially, 600 weapon skill compared to a slower guy, you know. So he does have decent damage and everything, but yeah. I'm not sure how effective the quickness is, but I mean, yeah, it seems to be pretty good. Like, I'm not meaning it's ineffective. I just mean I don't know how good it is. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say obviously it's good. I'm just trying to say I'm not sure how good it is. Yeah, that's what I mean. How good? That's what I mean.
Still my beating heart.
Where's the Lord gone? Oh, there he is.
Winds of
Yeah,
death.
dogs are... I've let my dogs get killed. I thought I'd used up all their ammunition, but I clearly hadn't. Because these dogs are now fucked. Kill that Lord. It should get things. But yeah, no, the Vargolf seems to be performing pretty well, and he's getting around. He's not getting shot too much. Even when they were targeting him, they weren't really doing that much damage to him with the shooting. Possibly because of his animations, making him like kind of lurch around everywhere. Just punted that dwarf.
I thirst. Give them death. Rip out this blood magic.
The one spell we do have is Nehek, so I should be Nehecking everything. No, looks like everyone's heal capped. No, these guys aren't heal capped.
Everywhere is death. Destroy them.
We surpass Nagash.
You serve me. Undeath ascendant.
Actually, no, let's just we'll just punch in here. They should be able to like kind of run through our zombies, I reckon, and just punch straight into them. Let's see how this charge goes. Yeah, they run straight through the zombies, no problem. Get a pretty good charge on these guys. Yeah, they're ripping them up. They got a good charge anyway.
Time to feast.
You get that Lord?
Immortal.
Yeah. Alright, start killing these heroes.
It is done.
Oh, there he is.
Death to all. Tonight I feast. Vampire Lord. Night has fallen. End them.
Oh, Vargolf's getting flogged with his heroes.
Death magic.
The cattle rise against us. Eternal. But mortals quail.
By the ancestors.
He's pretty. Yeah, he's decently responsive.
Live their souls out.
What? Very well. We are the new order.
Vampire Lord. Live their souls out.
Alright, kill this guy first.
The living will join us.
Vampire Lord. I hunger.
Now. Yes, awake, minions.
Blood magic.
All right. Let's just get everybody into a big bowl.
Duel. Vampire Lord.
Blood frenzy.
And we'll just chuck down as many heals as we can.
Lord and Master.
And we get these guys into cohesion so we can get our Master of the Dead working. Couple more good heals. Oh, is Agile a company? Yeah, I wasn't sure what you're talking about. I thought you meant. I don't know what I thought you meant. I thought you meant you were under sanction about something or something. All right. Here we go, one more. Oh no, we're maxed. Oh no, we get one more. Yeah. All right, I think that'll about do it. Oh, you were talking about watching ads. All right, sorry. Yeah, I thought I wasn't watching what you were talking about. No, I don't know. Don't know, Fred. Cheers, Clock Monkey. You're a bit of a Vargolf man, are you, Clock Monkey? What do you think about Vargolfs? You a fan of the good boys? Yeah, I might just take the replenishment.
What do you want? I will alone. Good. This will do.
Undeath Ascendant.
King of the Ghouls. Stregoi Ghoul King.
This night, yours is power I follow.
Man, if we could get somebody could get a spell
What?
other than Heck, that would be pretty good. It's probably a bit late to think about it now, though. I should have respec that level 10 lord in here actually, and used him for a combat lord instead of for a growth lord. Didn't really need the growth that much. I prefer Vargolfs to the crappy big bat things. They are siege attackers. That said, Crypt Horrors do the same job and are cheaper. Yeah, the big bat things, the Vargeists, I think you're talking about, the monstrous infantry ones. Yeah, I find they do die a bit, and they have that thing with flying units getting stuck, and then you lose units and lose entities and stuff. The Vargolf, yeah, the Vargolf seems pretty good as long as you remember to micro him. He does still get shot to death if you forget. Like if you forget about him even for a minute, and he would just get shot to death and be gone, which sucks. But yeah, if you just don't forget about him, then yeah, he's pretty good. You really like Vargeists? Yeah, I mean Vargeists are good because they're effective. Like if you have like one Vargeist and 3 bats, then they work together as a pretty cool little team. But you'll notice it's the Vargeists that are the ones doing all the damage. But if you try to like mix them into a bit of a melee blob or whatever, they don't do too well. Yeah, Vargeist versus archers is probably Vargeist versus like one isolated unit of archers is quite good, but I find like trying to use them to recharge infantry that are already engaged or something, like yeah, they can take a bit of damage. Plus they get shot a lot as well.
I hunt.
I wonder if Gaze and Nagash does a bit of damage. It does do a bit of damage. That's our one damage spell now. He's our main damage dealer for the team.
Yes, this better be important.
You don't have a problem cycle charging them in the back of melee? Yeah, I find that they got pretty good mass sort of like on the charge, so they'll like penetrate if you have a tight blob of melee. I'm saying in isolated, like if you have like a weak unit that's about to break or whatever, then they'd be quite good in that. But if you have a big blob, if you charge them in, they have that thing where one of them will get stuck and you know you won't be able to get them out and stuff. They're not really designed for fair fights. They're like warhounds where they excel at quickly dispatching weaker but strategically important targets. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say as well. Well, cool. But yeah, it's a bit like demonic units, how like demonic units can be good, but I just find like sooner or later they'll die. Like if I have a unit of Vargeists early in the campaign, like I won't still have them late in the campaign. Like they'll die to something.
On my way.
Yes, my sire.
Two units of Vargeist can kill or cripple a flying lord. Yeah, that sounds right. But I feel like he'd probably kill a couple of them as well. Like he'd lose a few entities.
Mostly times.
Oh, I should go tier 3 there or not. It's a bit expensive right now. Yeah, I think we're going to sell Needling to Stirland or to Reichland. Losing a couple of unities doesn't matter much when you can just neck them back. Yeah. I mean, if your total focus is just making your Vargeists work properly, and you've got the resources and the attention span and everything to just focus on using them really well, then I'm sure they can be good. But yeah.
All shall know me and tremble.
I thirst.
Welcome to my court.
I will not parley with the dead. Begone, abomination.
I mean, you know, they're okay. They're a good unit. They're whatever. They're okay. They are what they are. Everyone knows what they are. Everyone's used them. Everyone knows what they are. It's like we can just, everyone can like describe it in different ways, but it's the same unit, you know. You love regen after finishing long campaign for Epidemius? I mean, other factions have healing. Do I have to kill this guy? I guess I do. He doesn't have any regions left, does he? No.
The world will drown in blood.
Yeah, the garrison can probably deal with that, right?
From the tombs.
Hey, Willspaul.
Vlad von Karstein.
So yeah, let's look at trying to eradicate. Let's look at trying to eradicate Festus.
I know my path.
Oh yeah, so she's giving the hunger to direwolves and fellbats. So that's cool.
What is your whim? As you command. Going.
Don't know where Festus is right now, but yeah, let's
Before me.
let's do this.
Your cadaver will make an excellent test subject. Your demise will be. There's no.
Hopefully, we don't get our asses handed to us.
King of Darkness.
How come you never sell any wars before you declare them? Who are you talking to? Me? I think that statement's inaccurate. Well, that question is based on a false assumption.
The world will drown in.
But if you mean why didn't I sell the last two wars? Because I checked for both of them and there was no one I could sell them to. That one, like, this guy is only at war with Talabheim, which we were already at war with, and Belagar was only at war with Skarsnik, who we didn't have vision on. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody in this campaign so far that I was able to sell a war to, I have. So yeah. And if I don't, it's because I forgot. Should
I want their souls.
I don't know if we should really bother worrying about the bloody trait, but let's screw it. Let's do it.
And destruction. The world.
Hey, Andrew Jones. Thanks, Wolfsball. I'm not that smart, but I have a bit of fun, and you guys definitely add to it. Sorry if I get a bit antsy sometimes. I do appreciate all these comments, guys, and I do enjoy all these conversations. I just, you know, I only woke up I only woke up a couple of hours ago, so I'm still kind of getting going. So yeah, sorry if I come across as a bit cranky sometimes. I'm not really.
I am busy.
Excuse me.
Vampire!
The living will join us. Their time has come. So much
Alright. So yeah, the object is to destroy this unit of zombies so we can get a bloody point of bloody trade on Vlad.
life ends.
What are you on about, Moritz? What are you on about? Why would you compare Vampire Coast to Taurox? I don't know, I just thought that was a I know. I just thought it was a funny comment. It's like, oh, that faction's not as aggressive as Taurox. Be like, you pick like the most ridiculously aggressive, high octane, fucking adrenaline junkie faction, and be like, oh, that faction's slower than Taurox. You know? I thought that was pretty funny.
Crush the breathers! We are the new order!
Don't get me wrong, I kind of hate Vampire Coast as well, but
Necromancer.
oh, god damn it. Yeah, I don't really like Vampire Coast either. I just thought comparing it to Taurox and saying it's slower was a pretty funny comment, because I think you could say that about literally any other faction as well.
We are the new order!
They'll die and rise.
God damn it, where are those zombies? There we go. Get in there and die, zombos. Ah, okay. Yeah, sorry, it was out of context, was it? I'm taking you out of context. My apologies.
Isabella von Karstein!
Yes, awake.
Yeah, I'm thinking about playing another Beastman campaign soon. Although I can't remember why I was thinking about doing that now. I remember somebody convinced me. Oh, I think somebody was telling me that a particular Beastman faction was hard. I think that's what it was. Was it Morga? Malaga? Yeah, I can't remember. I think somebody was saying one of the Beastman factions is like hard now because they get slapped by somebody or other, and yeah. And then I thought, oh, that sounds cool. Morgul is the second easiest because of Taurox. What's Morgul got to do with Taurox? Aren't they super far away from each other? Oh, you're saying he's the second easiest because Taurox is the easiest. Yeah, maybe it wasn't Morgul. Probably meant Malagor, maybe. Yeah, maybe Malagor. So always go Kazrak for the extra ambush. Yeah, well, Kazrak's my favorite as well, just because he's the most kind of like, I don't know, like classic beast man, I guess. And I like that he buffs Bestigors, even though Bestigors are a pain in the ass to recruit and stuff.
Vlad von Karstein.
Did I get my bloody trait? Oh, I'm sure we got a point towards it, but... Oh, what the fuck? I just went to click on this guy to transfer some units, and it fucking...
The world will drown in blood.
I missed.
You will. I will devour them.
But now that I fucked up his movement, I may as well just sit him inside the settlement anyway. Can we make it to there? Yeah, we can make it to there. Alright, well, I guess that's what we'll do then.
I thirst. Now.
Alright, I think if we go like that.
Kill.
Then if he attacks her and she has to retreat, then I think she'll be able to get away handily. He should attack Talabheim. We could chuck an extra lord in there. Get some magic item drop chance. We don't really need it, but she's at war with... Who's she at war with? No one? No one. That's a bit dangerous. Okay, now she likes me more because of my war with them. Yeah, that was never gonna happen. Yeah, it's funny with units, like a lot of units are good if you're going to use that unit properly, you know, and if you're going to spend the attention on making the value. Like a lot of units, like, you know, like if I confederate an army that's got some units in it that I don't usually use, or if you start off with some certain units, like with your lord when you first start or whatever, then you'll just make use of them as best as you can, especially units that you start off with, like that unit of Reichsguard that you start off with when you play as Karl Franz. Like, you know, you become like an expert at Reichsguard charges and stuff, you know, because you just use those. But then a lot of units, like, you know, if I have to use it because I've got a really hard battle or whatever, then I'll use it really well. But by my normal style, I don't necessarily want to do that, or I'm not necessarily going to pay enough attention or whatever. So I know I find that, like, yeah, some units, you know, they might have a good potential, but that doesn't necessarily mean they work well for me, you know, or that they're you know, one of my favorite units to use. I'm gonna regret pissing off Festus probably, I know.
The von Karstein. I thirst.
Yeah, you get various different random things from Raised Dead, for sure. Actually, I'm trying to gash this giant. I'm trying to gash this giant a bit. The giant's got low melee attack, and we can debuff his melee attack even more, so hopefully we can keep him, you know, keep him under control. Bit of Wind of Death. Be cool. I'll probably stick to the Pit of Shades as though. All right, another green. Her Warrior Bane and a Talisman of Preservation. She's level 18, so I really don't want her to die before she hits level 20. And we'll give her a Black Periapt. Ah, thanks. Yeah, he's meant to have a Black Periapt as well. She can have a. She can keep that. She can keep that. She can have that. He can't have one. He can have a good weapon. She can have a Warrior Bane. Oh, I've already got Warrior Bane. Yeah, which went to sword. All right, looking good. He can have a Stuff Damnation. Have a Book of Assure. I'm going to use that this turn, this campaign, this battle, but that's okay. All right, nice. And
All shall know me and tremble.
he he can have a blue weapon as well. You can give him a forbidden rod. Actually, he's got regeneration, so.
Your desire. Devourer of light. The world will drown in blood. King of darkness.
All right, I think we are ready.
Welcome to my
As ready as we're gonna be. I could pop one more lord in there if we really wanted to. Hergig we will keep. Ghoul Kings are cool. Yeah, I kind of like him now as like, I never really used to like him, but now I kind of like him as my kind of horror dudes. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah. Oh, if they took Grenstart, that would be perfect. Then I could just counterattack, retake Grenstart, and then trade that. Ghoul King hero. Well, he wouldn't be a Ghoul King then. He'd be a Ghoul, you know, not King. Let's finish off our zombie stuff because we've got a lot of zombies now.
What do you want?
Yeah, I don't know if we really need or want this healer, this growth hero over here.
My bloodline calls.
So Garrison look like. Okay, we'll get one more lord in there.
They will show. Bring me flesh to craft.
Strigoi. Ghoul hero. Yeah, it's Strigoi hero. Oh yeah, I just raised another lord. Jeez, I'm getting out of control. Alright, well, fuck it, we'll get rid of this guy. Respec him out again. We'll bring him back to the front lines, use him as a combat lord for a while, and we can respec him back and use him as a growth lord again once we're flush with cash. Oh, Nordland and Corone both want to be my vassals. Yeah.
Stop.
Onward.
Income looks good. Yeah, perfect. All right. What can we do? We need to do some shenanigans. War with Bellicor. All right.
The lady grants you safe passage in these lands. Agreed.
I am the blood of Gilles.
War with Slaanesh. Yep.
Not one
We
step
hate
further,
Slaanesh.
stranger. You do not walk my land. I will.
Oh, who did I declare war on? I fucking ruined my reliability again. Who was that with? Crap. I'm trying to be a good guy. I don't want to ruin all my
Lord.
don't want to ruin all my vassalages.
Stand apart.
I crave. The Lord of the Jade Swan gladly receives you.
I wonder if I declare. Maybe I.
Yes.
Fine. Yeah.
Born to rule.
Crap! What did I just do? Yeah. I like. I get distracted by things. Like I think about stuff, and then I think about it and I talk about it, and then quite often like it still hangs around as like baggage in my mind, like distracting me, and then I don't think about what I'm doing properly. I tend to like play better when you first start playing, and then you get like worse as time goes on. Oh yeah, I didn't even check whether we had enough money in the bank either. Yeah, I wonder how much we fucked it by. Because I intentionally dropped it down to low before. I think, but it was that? Yeah, I think I got it down to low, but it was okay because it was only low. But now it's like very low. You often play while you're watching streamers, so you get distracted. Yeah, I can imagine. Nah, they didn't take it. All right. All right.
This better be.
Let's see what we can do here.
Agreed. For now. Deliver it unto me.
All right. Looks like we've got open. Oh shit! This guy's coming for us.
I will not shame my clan.
Yes, my lord of death.
This will do. I disobey. King of the ghouls.
This night. Move.
Tremble, mortal.
Don't think so.
I am busy. What do you want?
Where are those fuckers? Blackpit tribe. They're pretty far away. Ish. Yeah, I don't need all these lords. I don't know if I should drop this guy. But then he might be the one that I need as well, you know? It's like, It's alright, fuck it. So yeah, he didn't attack us, which is annoying, kind of.
Vlad von Karstein.
I was hoping he was going to attack me over the intern so that I wouldn't have taken all this attrition.
The von Karstein.
From the tombs, seeking souls.
I am invincible.
I feel like these guys are hopefully going to take out these rebels for me. So we don't need to worry.
Everything dies. All shall know me and tremble.
We got 2 giants now. What the fuck? I don't know if this is going to work out too well for us, hey?
The world will be mine.
We'll give it a red hot shot though. Give it a red hot shot.
Onward.
Six bats and 2 dogs.
What is your whim? Strigoi. Your desire.
Blood!
I'm getting pretty broke here.
Expand Sylvania's borders. My thralls, track ahead.
How do vampires even deal with giants? I'm going to try to kill them with my heroes. which is going to be rough because the giants, you know, are good at killing heroes. But we've got a lot of debuffs and we've got a lot of buffs, and you know, so I'm hoping that that'll count in our favor.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Yes, empty the tombs. Shuffle this way. Move us.
Yeah, giants are good at killing heroes.
What do you want?
Oh crap. I thought he would have the hunger.
This better be important.
Yeah, well, this guy's got dynamic leadership -4, which is the same as the Dread Incarnate, but now he's got the hunger as well, so makes him better.
Very well. It is done. This better be important.
I don't have swiftness. Not sure if we really need that or not, but
I hunger.
all right. Let's give this a try. Actually, he causes terror. She does not cause terror. Actually, can we steal some money and get a few more bats? Oh yeah, so we can sell needling to either Stirland or Reichland. I was kind of, actually I was kind of liking using it as a little bridge, but it'd be better if we had Krugenheim as well. I guess I could trade him. I could try and trade Krugenheim for needling.
What have you to say, monster?
No. Alright, he wants to give me 900 gold, so 2,000 from him. Or...
What? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no.
2,000 from him. Drika would probably give us a bit of cash for it. What's her finances look like?
Old sub.
Yeah. Alright, we'll sell it to Stirland, because they're probably gonna get killed at some
You
point.
may deliver your message.
So maybe we'll get it back again.
Abomination.
Fine.
Death and destruction.
All right.
Annihilate them. All shall perish. The world.
All right.
Will
Hopefully this is gonna work. 1, 2, 3. So what's that? 240, 300, 420, 540, 600, 700, 760. I think that gives us 720 plus 450. Yeah, that gives us 1,000 entities. So now if we want, we can get a battle marker here, because there's no battle marker on this. Oh no, there's already a battle marker there. Fuck. God damn. Alright, we don't need to worry about that.
I want their soul.
Alright. Let's rip the band-aid off, get in there and have a crack. Alright, hope we can get this going. A Griffin Hound. House Dwarfs might be making a return to the tabletop. You mean in the old world? Or in Age of Sigmar?
Vlad von Karstein.
Channel magic. I actually totally didn't mean to do that at all.
You dare?
Vampire! We are the new order!
So they got a lot of marauders that we could. Well, they got some marauders. Actually, no, they haven't got. They're mostly cast rows. I was gonna say we could, yeah, we could route some of this stuff off the side, but yeah, the marauders will route early, but probably nothing else will route.
With haste.
We don't really have enough of a blob. This is unusual for me to say, but yeah, this is not a very meaty blob. It's a you know, it's a respectable blob, but it's not particularly meaty.
Summoning begin.
I think I might have leaned a bit too far into the bats and things. So yeah, so with the giants, I think like the idea is to try to separate them and take out one at a time and debuff them and stuff. But I mean, we've no real way of doing that. But they're just going to go wherever they want. Really. We should be able to kill their dogs, and then we'll have the mobility. The thing is, we kind of need to kill Festus as well, because if he gets his mortis engine rocking, it's going to be really bad for us.
Hungry for blood, for Sylvania.
Yeah, giants are great at killing single entities. They can destroy heroes. But yeah, but we've got a lot of debuffs and we've got a lot of buffs. So I'm hoping we can kind of, you know, temporarily debuff their heroes and debuff their giants and take them out. But yeah, I don't know how it'll work out. We'll see how we go. It's nearly 165 wins of magic. It's getting it's quite good. Fuck off. Yeah, I want to try and kill the dogs, but fuck off. Fuck. Can't hit shit. Alright, fuck it. Let's just move up here. Isabella is not good with a ball? What do you mean? What are you trying to get at, Super Trap? No, I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, fireball. Yeah, that was Vlad, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was Vlad being useless with the fireball. And yeah, he was not good with it at all. He's just gonna heal himself, probably, but yeah. See if we can activate them.
Of course.
Swiftly.
What do you want?
Vampire.
Ooh.
Noble of the night.
Did he just like reflect my spirit leech back onto me or something? What the fuck happened then? I cast spirit leach on him, but I got spirit leeched. How does that work?
I'm in your thrall.
What? Did you guys see that? What happened then? I'm really confused. Like,
Vampire.
I thought I cast Spirit Leech on him, but then somehow my dude got just totally fucked up. It wasn't like backlash because it was over like the duration.
At once.
Oh, maybe that was the backlash. Maybe my spell like hit myself or something. Jesus. All right, now she's fucked up. Can't even like cast on. I can't even cast with her anymore, or she'll kill herself.
What?
The fuck?
We are immortal.
I don't know. I'm a bit scared to try it again now in case this guy gets Spirit Leeched as well. Though I think that he maybe he did final, maybe he did rancid. Yeah, he did rancid visitations on me. That's what it was. Yeah, he did rancid visitations on me. Yeah, that's right. I was like, what the hell? That makes a lot more sense now.
All will be ours.
Right. Put these guys back here.
Swiftly. Isabella von Karstein.
I am eternal.
Vampire. Blood magic. Attack.
Alright, we're killing this guy. He's already terror routed. He's getting wrecked hard. That's good. Dogs are gone. Beautiful.
We are the new order. We are the new order. Your time has come. Surpass Nagash.
Alright, let's try and
Blood magic. Now.
let's try and see if we can get him. I wonder if we could kill this unit of Exalted Plague Bearers with them, with those dogs, and whatever. Probably, maybe not. All right, let's see if we can go up to Festus. The giants are over there. They're sort of slightly away. Maybe that'll be enough distance to keep him out of trouble. Might debuff one of the giants.
Bring death. Vampire. Die, mortals, die.
Festus is just been fucked instantly. That's good. Instantly fucked Festus. It's my favorite kind.
I am darkness. The curse of undeath.
All right, let's go for this Lord. And buff everyone's melee attack. Beautiful.
We are immortal.
Oh, actually, no, leave them. All right, how's that Chaos Lord going? Yeah, he's getting fucked up. That's good. More Pit of Shades on the Chaos Warriors. And on those guys. These dogs need a heal. I think they're dead. Probably too late for them.
Blood magic!
This is trying to get killed, but it's not really
Bow before me!
happening. Alright, let's switch to this guy.
Them!
Debuff him so the giant doesn't kill everybody. Spirit Leech the giant. And normal Spirit Leech the giant. And destroy his melee attack.
As you command.
Yeah, giant's getting destroyed. Beautiful.
Smell fear.
Too many of the units are like running away. Did all my dogs die or what? Oh no, there's still some left.
We are the new order.
Alright, that giant's fucked up.
Death ascendant.
Still got another giant here.
With haste! Our time is now!
Undeath
Alright,
for all.
bats can chase off the giant. Alright, he's getting fucked up. That's good. Gonna get the giant. Alright, his dogs are getting wrecked. Alright, let's debuff this giant again so he can't fight back.
Love eternal.
Spirit Leech on the giant. Melee attack buff, debuff. Fuck it, more debuffs. Just fucking destroy this giant.
We are
Melt
immortal.
those fuckers.
Blood magic.
We heal on those guys. Alright, now let's alright, let's get the big battle marker going.
Find me if you dare. We are the new order.
What else of theirs can we kill? Kill that giant, get some more money from that. Kill those guys.
We are immortal. Blood magic.
Try and keep that Chaos Giant on the field. So we can try and kill some more zombies. Get those Master of the Dead away from them.
Vampire. The von Karstein's march. We are the new order.
Alright, she can cast to there. Ah. Tried to kill Samara. Yeah, I was really confused then because, yeah, I didn't see the Rancid Visitation. It was probably there, but I just couldn't see it. And I just saw her, like, casting animation thing. Like, the indicator saying that she was casting on there, and, yeah, I was really confused. I thought she spirit leashed herself. It was Rancid Visitations. Nice. Well, oh yeah, I just realized I had checked and I couldn't do a battle marker anyway, so it was a waste. That was good practice, just murdering zombies for no reason though. Oh. No, it did actually give us the battle marker. That's weird. That's so weird. I thought, when we tested it before, or maybe that was back in 1.2, you couldn't get like a new battle marker onto a settlement. But maybe it looks like now, maybe if you get a bigger one, it replaces it, or maybe just if you get a new battle marker, it replaces the old one. Because there was already a battle marker here, right? I'm pretty sure I checked this before, and there was already a battle marker here. But that's not the one that was there before, obviously. That's interesting. Oh, that's cool. I guess it wasn't a waste after all.
The von Karstein. Never. My will alone. Essing I'm mortal.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Overriding if greater makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's how I would design it, but I don't know if that's how it actually is, though.
What do you want? Tremble, mortal. Yes.
I thirst.
I hunger. Forward. I will devour them.
Yes.
You dare?
Yes, my sire.
Bow!
All right.
My bloodline calls. Darkness comes.
I'll downgrade a little bit.
The world will drown in blood.
I hunt. Ready.
Welcome to my court.
Undeath Ascendant.
Tireless. Moving. Strigoi.
Thanks, Willspaul. I'll do my best. I'll damn well try. Gotta wonder how much influence Total War has over the tabletop stuff. Like, I think with Total War, you know, Chaos Dwarves is one of the most popular factions. Well, I mean, I don't know if it actually is, but
that you disturb me.
But yeah, I mean, they're one of my favorite factions. Not sure if that translates to the whole community, but yeah.
I will not disgrace my
It's going to take 2 more turns at least, I reckon, to hit this.
What do you want? More sleep shines.
Which kind of sucks.
What?
Yeah, we're just basically trying to just consolidate all of our vassals at the moment. Okay, that's interesting. He's moved to block us. Oh, he might, actually might be clever, because I don't know if he's got enough room.
Yes. This better be important. King of the ghouls.
Yeah, so we can probably only get...
Moving. I hunt.
Yes, my lord of death.
Yeah, we can probably only get 1 character into support.
Who wishes the red kiss? I thirst.
What is your will?
It is night. Yes, Neferata was right. Insolence! No.
This night.
Yes, my son.
Yeah.
Dance, macabre.
Trixie.
A pact will be placed.
Okay. Well, I guess we have to win it with these 2 guys.
Big on. This better.
We've got the big boy. We've got the good boy. He's a good boy.
More sleep shines. What do you want? No. No, I will not shame my clan.
So I've still got no magic. Oh, this guy can shoot, I guess. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, let's go for double damnation. Not double damnation, double parry-ups. Can win it? I think I can. I think I can. Hope I can.
My bloodline.
Okay, we got double black parry-ups. We got Warrior Bane. We got double Tormentor Sword. And we have a Staff of Damnation. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. Give him terror. Give the good boy extra speed.
This better be important. Die. Darkness comes.
Oh, this could be a battle marker. We don't have enough fucking troops.
My will alone.
It will be done.
You dare. None.
We can auto resolve. Yeah, I might take that actually, because that way we don't have to chase him down. Just zombies, yeah. And now he's got no army in this region. Oh, all right. Maybe maybe he does have an army in this region. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I regret that now.
Ready. What? More sleep shines.
Yeah, this is becoming a bit complicated.
You dare. This better be important. Agreed. For now. Stregoi Golki. Darkness comes. My bloodline calls. It is night. What do you want? Follow me!
Undeath Ascendant.
Futile! No! This night. Yes. I hunt. Ready. My will alone. Darkness comes. This better be important. No.
Okay. He doesn't have a horse, does he? No.
This night. Tremble, mortal. We are in agreement.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yes. More sleep shines. Night march.
Flight.
What do you want? I hunger. Your will is weak. I hunt. What? My bloodline calls. King of the ghouls. Your will.
Okay.
You
There are a
dare.
lot of people in Force March.
This better be important.
We switch this guy out for anyone useful? Four Tactician. Four Tactician's probably almost better than this guy. 7, actually 7 tough. Still won't quite give us magic, will it? Maybe.
My will alone.
Now.
It is night.
Not possible.
What do you want?
Yeah, let's respec him out. 7 tough Strigoi King.
What is your will?
And he gets Aura of Supremacy, and then if we're going to go Invocation of the Heck, Curse of Undeath. What's that one? I don't know. I don't know. Spirit Leech, yeah. Nah, that's pretty shit. Let's make him a better combat guy. Hunger, yeah, no, he's already got regeneration, so he doesn't really need hunger as much as other characters do. But yeah, I mean, still, hunger's still good. Magician's Axe, yeah, she's immortal, so we'll leave her in. Just trying to get some magic in here. I kind of screwed up by not getting any good magic. Anyway, I think we can win that.
You cannot ask this of me.
With this, and hopefully this army looks weak enough that he'll try and have a crack. I'm not sure if he will or not, but
This night.
Alright. I'm willing to have a crack at, I'm willing to have a go at that. Willing to give it a red hot shot. But yeah, I'm sort of glad he jumped over here, because I was worried that either he would go after Midgard, or he would, even worse, he would go after our back line and go after Drakenhof. We're still a little bit in danger in case what the fuck's this guy doing?
Darkness, dawn approaches.
What the hell?
Bloodlines.
So this guy just casually cruising over into my territory. Yeah, I'm still a bit worried that that Ungram might backdoor me, but hopefully it'll be alright.
Unstoppable. I am invincible. Tempt me not, Strigoi Gold. Haunting. Vlad von Karstein, King of Darkness.
Okay, where the hell do you reckon this guy's going to end up? Do you reckon he'll just end up there? I think so.
From the tomb.
It's weird, isn't it? It's like it's in an exactly straight line, and it's the closest point. That's how somebody described it to me the other day. So it's like, even though there would be like the actual distance that they would normally go to, because an exact straight line puts it inside here, it's like you got to keep going on the exact straight line, I guess. Like it, yeah, they said it's basically on an exact straight line, the closest point. So it's like you'd think it would be there, so the closest point would be here. But I guess it's the closest point that continues in the straight line. I don't know. I'll have to keep monitoring that. Maybe we'll figure out. One day we'll figure out exactly how it works.
Yours is power, I follow.
What is your will?
Alright, so we can crush this fight. Reckon we can win this one? Yeah, should be pretty doable.
Hungry for blood!
Vampire! Blood magic!
I am busy!
End them! I'm in your throne! Curse of years! Blood magic! We are immortal! Pulverize their skull! For Isabella! Bow before me! What? Very well.
All right. Good stuff. All right. So when's it tomorrow that, day after tomorrow is when the, when Karana comes up? A good excuse for another Khorne campaign. I'm not sure if I'm going to play Khorne or I'm going to play Valkyria again. I liked my last Valkyria campaign, but... yeah, I don't know. Valkyria feels a little bit like Malekith, like it feels a bit like you're stuck in the corner, and it's sort of nice that you can just get your back to the wall and take the corner bit behind you, and then you're sort of, you can just expand out from there. But it's sort of boring because, not boring, but it's just kind of the same. Oh, is it today? It's today that it's supposed to, well, today-ish. Yeah, so Monday, it's Monday the 24th for me now, so that'd be tomorrow for you guys. Next stream. 10% replenishment would actually be pretty good on these guys, wouldn't it? Maybe I'll do that. Alright. So Festus still got 2 regions left. 3. Let's get that one over there as well.
I see a little more than a
He's only at war with me.
All shall know me and tremble. Annihilate them.
Alright, I'm pretty sure he's going to be fairly weak now.
I shall enslave the world.
Yours is power I follow. Yes, my sire. Follow me. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Alright, we'll get rid of this extra guy. Don't need him for the moment. Start trying to get our economy back under control a little bit. Yeah, level 10 guy can go back and be growth hero again.
Undeath Ascendant.
So we've got 4,000. We could drop this. Only gives us 25 income. I don't know why they put that 25 income on there. It's just like, is that just intentionally meant to piss me off or what? Because like this building costs 3,600, and it's like, yeah, like I don't know, yeah, you know what I mean? Like it was at least 50, like, but like 25, it's like clearly just meant to insult you and annoy you. It's inciting you. But yeah, I mean, we do want the banshees later on. Insulting, yeah. It's a provocation. What else we got going on? Temple of needs to go to tier 3. Temple off's going to go to 3. No, Temple off's not right. Still got to go to. Alright, hopefully next turn we can take yeah, hopefully he attacks and then we win. And then we take
King of the ghouls.
I thirst.
we take Karakern and then we can trade to Faldorf and then we're all good. Yeah, we'll take it at tier 2, hopefully get 2 buildings. Alright, alright. I think we're ready. Yeah, I don't know what I did with my public order. I mean my reliability. I guess I pieced out with somebody and then I declared war again on the same faction. Something like that. Okay, Bellegar did not take the bait. Well, he went to take the bait, but then he must have realized.
More sleep shines.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, my sire. It will be done.
Listen,
Okay, so he's in range.
Stregoi Ghoul King.
A pact will be placed. Expand Sylvania's borders. Dance macabre. Strike out.
Alright, so we're in slow. Charles just checking that we're in slow mode. So
Yes. Time to die.
now we got all of all 3 of our lords in range.
What do you want? Dokek.
I thirst.
I will alone. Look on me and despair. Not possible.
Okay, he's got 1,000 entities.
What is your will?
We got over 1,000. And if we get one more unit, then we'll have 14 units. So we can get another big battle marker in here. Not that we really need a big battle marker in here, but actually, yeah, no, we won't be able to really get battle marker anyway.
Welcome to my court. Crypt King.
Okay. This should be doable. I feel. We have got a necromancer coming in, so we'll be able to use Master of the Dead to regenerate our zombos, so we can go blob style. They have got, where's their, they've got a runesmith, so they can Wrath and Ruin us though. You want to go Scarbrand, but focus more on a warrior lord? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Last time I played a good Scarbrand campaign, I basically just, I sort of didn't really worry about the blood hosts because I kind of get sick of them, and I just kind of didn't really worry. But it's sort of like, I don't know, like the blood hosts are really powerful, and they're like kind of what makes Scarbrand's faction unique, and so it's sort of like. Yeah, I don't know. You can like just not use them, but it's, it makes it a lot weaker. And and also, like not using Scarbrand as your main lord makes him a lot weaker as well. If you don't want to mess with the blood hosts, you can use them to repeatedly sack cities. Just pop 2 to 3 solo lords next to them. Pop 2 to 3 solo lords next to them. Why not just use like 3 or 4 blood hosts to sack cities together? Oh, because you need them to be the main attacker. Yeah, but you've got supply lines with Scarbrand, so it's like you're already kind of struggling. You already can kind of struggle anyway from supply lines, I feel like. Yeah, it's hard. Like I do like it's good for the blood hosts, but the sacks pay for themselves in return. Well, yeah, but I mean, the bigger that you get, the less and less that works though, because of the way supply lines works. But yeah, that's basically what I do. Like I have the blood host sacking every turn, but it just becomes like a drain. Like every turn you've got to go around to like 17 different locations and do all your sack cities, and do you know what I mean? Like I don't know, and even just like the actual Scarbrand thing of like fighting like 5 battles in a single turn and everything, like it kind of, I don't know. Like I find the whole thing like kind of tiring a little bit. I don't know. I think maybe it's just like you kind of got to be in the mood for a Scarbrand campaign, I guess. Maybe that's all it is. Yeah, my big boy's getting drilled. I don't know if we can Wait, can we waste ammo? Oh yeah, maybe I'll waste ammo so that my fire golf doesn't get shot to shit. I've only got 1 unit of crossbows. Check out these hammers just like coming straight out.
Their time has come.
We'll fight in the trees so we don't get shot too much.
Necromancer.
No.
We are immortal.
Attack! White invader!
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. Your time has come. Von Carsteins are the true empress. Find me if you dare. At once.
I do like having the odd sack city or two. I don't really like having 17 sack cities though, because it means just every turn you got so much busy work to do. Like all you do every turn is just organize fucking sack cities for 20 minutes, you know? And it's just, I don't know, it's like it's satisfying in terms of, like it's satisfying in that grindy way of like, how fast is this fucking dwarf? What the hell? He's like all over my shit. It's like the fastest dwarf in history. Yeah, it's satisfying from that grindy kind of point of view, but it's just it's a lot of hard work, you know. And I feel like it just kind of, yeah, I don't know. It kind of takes away from it feeling like a fast, dynamic faction.
At once. Swiftly. At once.
Check out these fucking super fast dwarfs. Are they slow? Are they putting slows on me or what? Yeah, oh, he's putting slows on me, I think.
As inevitable as death.
Fucking hell.
Descendant.
Get the fuck away from me.
We are the new order. At once.
Check her out. She's like fucking frostbited and she's Master Rune of Slowness. Like just destroying me.
Necromancer.
Destroying me.
Running!
Now.
Quickly! Running! Agree! Slaughter! Tonight I missed.
It is time. Winds of death.
Yeah, have that, you bastard. Yeah, these hammers are pretty much just unbreakable. The big boy is trying to get shot. Alright, they get terror routed now, that's good.
We are immortal.
Everywhere is death. Leech them of life.
I could get him out and start trying to shoot with Gaze and Nagash with the Necro shotgun. I don't know if I can get any clean shots. Oh, maybe into there.
Your will? We will suffer. I thirst. Kill. Driven by hate.
Blood frenzy.
Not a master. Vampire Lord. Orders.
Crush the breathers.
And maybe we should go after him. Get this Necro back in the middle so we can Master of the Dead everything. Alright, let's go after this guy. We'll finish him off this time. Oh, you got punted.
Blood magic.
Death magic. Destroy them.
Leave them in twain. Our clans will shun us. This is the age of reckoning. Smash their bones.
Alright, I think we're getting him. This is our, I don't know if we should go after Beligar or if it's a bad idea.
Blood magic.
No, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're definitely grinding him down.
I need blood. For death, I hunger. Blood magic.
Do a bit of damage to him. Terror. Man, I'm struggling. I think going out drinking the other night took it out of me. I'm an old man now. Can't handle my liquor. Oh, we nearly got him. Yeah, I did. We could have got it at a battle marker, but we don't. We're not. There's not enough. Like, can't get enough kills, basically. We probably got half the amount of kills we needed from killing his army, but yeah, none of our guys, hardly any of our guys died. So kind of stuffs it up.
Necromancer, I will see to it.
Die, mortals! Die!
Alcohol's evil. Yeah. Yeah, I never really liked it hugely. I never was a massive drinker. But I mean, I don't know. I like it every now and again. Like if like an old mate comes over or whatever, and you want to hang out and have a chats and stuff. All right.
Carnage! Give me blood!
Not sure what's still unrouted. Oh, this unbreakable hero.
New order comes.
I get this necromancer to go and shoot him point blank with gaze in the gash.
The summoning begins. With haste.
Oh yeah, that did a good. That was a good hit.
Death to all!
We're getting him. Oh man. Bit of zombie friendly fire, but we're getting him down. Alright, this should do him. Boom. Done.
The curse of undeath! I'm in your thrall.
Vampire!
Winds of death! Death magic!
Alright, that'll do actually. This is probably gonna get more dead from crumbling than we'd get from healing. Yeah, it's weird. Like I'd had a bit of sleep, but yeah, it's like your brain just goes into like recovery mode sometimes and just makes you really sleepy. Even though I'm not that tired. Like I'm not exhausted. I've been exhausted many times before, and I know what it feels like. And this is not it. It's just like you just get mega sleepy sometimes, you know. I think maybe I didn't fully wake up properly when I got up. Bit of replenishment maybe? Could be nice. We're a bit broke, but... Sorry. Booze drains your serotonin big time? Yeah. Yeah, it's often like the next day you feel like a bummed out there. Yeah, that's fine.
Welcome to my court.
March!
Fear me. Blood kill. My bloodline calls. I hunt.
Yours is power, I follow.
Look on need and despair.
Ever take a blood test? Yeah, I actually took a blood test the other day for liver function. I have to go to the doctor about it soon.
Kill them. Raise them.
But yeah, I imagine it'll do, you know, cholesterol and whatever else as well. Not sure if it'll do for vitamins, but yeah. Oh yeah, I went to the gym yesterday too. Actually, that's probably more, that's what it is. Yeah, actually, that's what it is. It's the gym. Because when you go to the gym and all your muscles are all sore, I feel like your body just tries to sleep more to like fix everything up again. I had a good little session on the bag though. I was like, because normally I try to like not like because if I'm training by myself, you know, there's not, you know, limit to what you can do. Shadow boxing, footwork, hit the bag. That's about it, you know. So yeah, so usually I try to like not power punch too much, because you know that's what, like, whenever you get in the bag, you always just end up trying to smash it as hard as you can, you know, for the end of the, you know. So I always like try to like not go hard basically in the bag, and you always end up kind of going hard anyway, so it sort of like works out. But this time, like I kind of went there with the intention of specifically working on my you know, liver shot, body rip to the right liver shot, you know. And yeah, that was kind of like, I mean, I work on everything, but particularly that particular shot. And so I got to just do heaps of these, just fucking, you know, just heaps of those, like, just super heavy fucking body shots. It was like, yeah, that feels good.
Vampire Lord.
Yeah, liver shots are pretty. I've only really had one. I've really had a few, but I've had one really good one, like real on the receiving end. I mean, and yeah, it just dropped me. You just kind of like fold up.
I hunger. Night has fallen.
But anyways, yeah, so I was doing a bit of that, doing a bit of trying to work on my footwork. Not so much my footwork per se, but my like after you throw a shot, and then trying to make sure that you don't go out of your stance too badly, you know, so that you're still kind of in, you know, so you still got your stance after you've thrown a punch, which I'm pretty bad at. I'm really bad at that actually. I'm a clumsy oaf.
What? Swiftly! End them!
Time to feast.
Oh man, did he just fail to kill Belagar? The good boy needs a
Blood magic!
needs a heal.
necromancer. Destroy them!
Hell, he's not doing much good there.
Die, mortal, die!
I tried to cancel it, but it was too late. Alright, cool. Let's chuck some sweet heals onto our good boy. Get him back up to full.
Master.
Personal best was 16 pints. Oh, nice. 16 pints is a lot. I don't know what my best would be, but it would be a pretty ridiculously high amount because I would have had you know, artificial enhancements keeping me in the game. Back when I was a young larrikin. Yeah, I find beer, there's a limit to how drunk you can get on beer because you just kind of, you know, you get really tired and stuff. It's always a good idea at the time. Peruvian nose clams, indeed. Yeah, but I feel like there's a limit to how drunk you can get on beer because it fills you up so much, you know, and like.
Deliver it unto me.
Oh.
Look
Interesting.
on me and despair. Driven by hate. Destruction.
Oh, we made it. I didn't think we could actually make it. Okay, cool. We still don't have any fucking magic that we can use to actually cast spells. So that kind of sucks.
Destroy them.
We haven't got anyone who can spec in. Nope. Oh yeah, we do. Level 10. I'm pretty sure level 10 is enough to give us Wind of Death.
What is your will?
So, let us...
More sleep shine.
Alright, here we go. Let's do some damage. Alright. Colombian marching powder. Yeah, oh, maybe not that particular one, but you know, along the same theme.
Obliterate. Strigoi.
But I don't really want to promote that in case there's youngins in the chat, or just well in general, really. But yeah, it is always a good idea at the time, and you always feel a bit shit the next day. to various levels. Sometimes, I mean, at best, I just feel tired. I just feel tired sort of usually for about 2 days after I go out drinking. But yeah, obviously it can be considerably worse than that. I'm pretty lucky though. I don't really get headaches. No matter how bad my hangover is, I can feel really sick, but I don't really get hangovers, like headaches. I've only really had a moderately bad headache, like maybe once or twice from a hangover, I'd say. Mostly I just feel sick, but I don't really get hangover. I don't really get a headache, which is cool. I know some people get like mad sort of migraines, like their heads are pounding or whatever, but yeah, I never really got that. Alright, let's see if we can kill these guys.
Our time is now.
If we blow up on here, then they shouldn't be able to shoot much.
Now! Death to all!
Blood magic.
What are you guys up to? Calm down.
The dead are mine. With haste!
Swiftly. Die, mortals, die.
Alright. Maybe we can get another spirit leech in. Try and wreck this guy a little bit more.
Necromancer.
Alright, he's getting wrecked. Having a lot of trouble killing this guy.
Attack! Slaughter! What? I am dead.
Alright, beautiful.
Vampire. Night comes.
Destroy them!
Finish off this guy as well. Combination of Spirit Leech and Hero Squad. This should be a pretty easy battle, I think. Just take a while to get these guys down. I really wanted to get him to get inside and get organized, so I might just rip him up. Alright, he's gone. Alright, let's get some doors down. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, so I guess, yeah, with going back to that Scarbrand topic, I guess the thing, like, yeah, basically the thing with Scarbrand, I guess, is that I feel like I like to kind of do, you know, my little like role play or themed campaigns or whatever. But I feel like if I'm playing Scarbrand any other way than normal, basically it's really non-optimal and like shit. I don't know why I feel that way with Scarbrand, right? Because I mean, I'm sure I play lots of other factions non-optimally and I don't care. But for some reason with Scarbrand, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's more, I feel like more pressure to play him optimally. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to, last time I think I tried to play with, basically with no blood hosts and with like allied units, with beastmen allied units. I mean, I did use some blood hosts occasionally, but I didn't really like, you know, lean into it or anything. And yeah, I mean, it was a fun campaign kind of, but it was, yeah, it wasn't really optimal, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's because I feel like Scarbrands are very, like, I feel like a lot of people have already kind of figured out like what the optimal way of playing Scarbrand is, and so I feel like if we get like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe I feel like self-conscious playing Scarbrand, you know, like I feel like if I don't play him like the right way or whatever, then people will be like, eh. Yeah, that's probably what it is actually, and I think that's probably actually a pretty valid concern. That's probably definitely how it is. So I guess maybe what I just need to do is just learn the meta way of playing Scarbrand and then just play it meta. It's the exactly opposite for you, at least. What's the opposite? You mean you won't criticize me for not playing meta, or you find meta Scarbrand boring? Okay. But yeah, but I mean that's, yeah, but like, what other way is there to play it without people thinking that you're just doing a shit job? Yeah, nice one, Renier. That's what I plan to do as well. Don't play Khorne. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't play Khorne much. I've only really had like one decent Khorne campaign in recent history. But like the thing is, I really like Khorne as a, like, I really like Khorne in the lore. You know, like Khorne is like one of my favorite Chaos gods. Classic. Clockmaker said, I did a shit job and was paid the same as if I'd done a meta job for 23 years. Nice. Me too, buddy. Me too.
I thirst. Lead them. Return. The cattle rise against us. Orders. Destroy!
Actually, maybe that would be a cool... Actually, thanks, Xylos. That's a good call. So Xylos just said you can teleport him to the early cult that you get in the Chaos Waste. So maybe that could be a cool thing that I could do. So I could make a Khorne Lord called, you know, Mercy the Mad, or whatever, Merciful the Mad, and then he could be the commander put in charge of the Khorne forces in the Badlands, and then Scarbrand could just teleport off somewhere else to go on a rampage. That could be kind of fun, I guess. So you basically have like a conventional campaign in the Badlands, and then simultaneously have a Scarbrand kill everything campaign. The thing is that Scarbrand will be in like accelerated fast forward world where he has like 2 or 3 turns for every 1 turn that the other faction has, that the rest of your faction has. So it'll be kind of weird. Like nothing will happen like for your main faction, or like it'll be like they're stuck in amber, moving super slow. If you play with a 3-headed dog and make an effort to cosplay, that'd be meta enough for me. Cosplay as the 3-headed dog, or cosplay as Scarbrand. I feel like either of those would be pretty hard. I could cosplay as a Khorne cultist. That's probably the only one I could manage. But I do love Khorne warriors. One of the cats could do the dog. I could sticky tape the 2 cats together with like a fake head in between, so they'd have like 2 live heads and like a cardboard head just flopping around. That'd be cool, actually. Yeah, if I ever get a new cat, I'm gonna get like 2 or 3 cats, and they're like, you know, of a litter that all look the same, and then I'm gonna like train them from birth to like, I'm gonna get like one of those little sweaters with like 3 head holes and put them in it, and train them at birth to operate as 1 unit, like a 3-headed cat. That'd be sick. Yeah. Alright, we finally achieved our objective. Made it to Karakern. Well, I mean, finally, and it took like 2 turns to get there, but still. Or 3, 3. It took a little while.
This better be important. More sleep.
I would gladly send you back to your graves.
Yeah, the old the relations aren't doing too well.
No. No, I will not talk with you. Leave.
So, because we got very low reliability, I don't know if we can rely on. Oh, did we determine whether you can go from defensive alliance to vassal or not? I think you can, maybe, but it's really shit. Like, it's hard.
Diplomacy has succeeded. Necessities of...
Yeah.
A grave.
But yeah, I could see Lucius with like 2 paper mache heads with a hole in the middle, and I could stick it on him like a collar. That'd be pretty cool. But nah, I kind of hate it when people do stuff like that to their pets. I don't know, it seems kind of funny, but yeah, the cats don't understand, so it'd be a bit mean. All right. Photoshopping a cat picture. Yeah, that would work.
Slay you where you stand.
I'm kind of thinking we just disband out of here. Because unless we want to wipe him out. Actually, that might be good. Yeah, if we wipe him out, then we can sell him more of his shit to Elspeth.
Now, King of the Ghouls. Hunting. Look on me and despair. To the shadows. Agreed from now. My will alone.
All right, nice. All right, we're doing pretty well on everything now. Castle Dragonoff's got 2-1. He's got Waldenoff. I don't know how long Waldenoff's going to last. I guess we can be optimistic. Let's be optimistic.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Bend to my will. The von Garstein.
Oh, Battlezian viewers just joined. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
If you think it is wise.
Oh, right. And Battlesy just rated us on Twitch as well. Yeah, thanks a lot, Battlesy. You're a legend. That work? All right, nice. Did you shout out on Twitch? Yeah. Welcome everybody coming over from Battlesy's stream. Hope you guys had a good time tonight. Dark Fairy Sylvian, welcome, welcome. We're just playing a bit of Vlad the Undad. Legend was doing a Vlad the Dad stream the other day, and I was getting very jealous of him playing Vlad campaign. Vlad's one of my favorite campaigns, one of my favorite legendary lords, and particularly playing like kind of good guy Vlad, where you try to take over the empire and protect the empire from its many enemies. That's kind of like my favorite version of the Vlad campaign. So I definitely got some FOMO seeing Legend playing that campaign. So that inspired me to play the same one. Boskinari, how's it going? Welcome. But yeah, no, welcome guys. Thanks for coming over. Thanks Battlesy for the host. Appreciate it. But yeah, so I was just having a quiet little chill stream with you know, a small group of my closest stream buddies, and now we've got a big crew come over from Battlesy's. That's awesome. Yeah, if you guys are interested in the campaign recap, basically we you know, consolidated Sylvania, This time we did the, you know, I intentionally lost a battle versus Templehof so that we could give Vlad's trait to them so we could farm Blood Kisses, set them up in Eschen so we could sack it every turn with 4 lords to get Blood Kisses. But this time I wiped out Zufbar straight away, because normally they come over maybe around turn 8 or 9 and start and try to kill Templehof and ruin my Blood Kiss farm. So I took them out, and then I was able to just happily farm Blood Kisses like non-stop till about turn 15, turn 14, something like that. At that point, Talabek land came over and decided they wanted to kill my Blood Kiss farm. So then I had to declare war on them. And then yeah, but we got quite a few Blood Kisses. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 12 Blood Kisses farmed before we eventually gave up on the Blood Kiss farm. So it was pretty good. That was a nice little opener. Plus we got just heaps of magic items. I've actually fused down because we had 4 lords just continuously sack farming Eschen to get Blood Kisses and magic items. So yeah, so we've actually fused up most of them now to get better stuff. But we've got like 2 Black Periaps plus 3 Books of Ashur. Black Periap's the one that gives you the infinite winds of magic. So we've got 2 of those. We've got 2 Staff for Damnation, which is like one of my favorite vampire items. Gives you plus 40 melee attack in an AoE to the whole group. Plus your 5% physical resist. So we've got 2 of those. We've got 3 Forbidden Rods. We had more Forbidden Rods, but I think I've melted some down to get more blues. Yeah, and just we've got 2 Tormentor Swords, Brass Cleaver, got a Helm of Discord, got a Warrior's Bane. Yeah, just heaps of magic items basically. And as I said, this is like only half of what we originally had because we fused all of the whites and greens and stuff. So yeah. We're saving the Empire by beating them up first. Exactly. No, like Vlad is Vlad's, he's harsh but fair, as long as you don't mess with him, then it's all right. But yeah, anyone who like trespasses in Sylvania or who otherwise is annoying gets smacked down. So currently our progress so far is that we've got Reichland as our vassal. Reichland's the main one I like to get early as a vassal, because then they kind of swallow up, Empire settlements and whatever. We also got Stirland as our vassal. We're working on Nuln. Nuln's we've only got military access and non-aggression at the moment, but I'm working around my way to get them to be vassals. And then ideally we want Avaland and all the rest to become vassals as well, or I'll get Reichland and Wissenland to sort of swallow up everything. So yeah, the minor factions are all kind of going to die eventually anyway. So if we can keep them alive, that's cool. But it gives us a few more factions to get ally recruitment from. So we can actually, by doing this, it's kind of cool because you can have all these different allies and just have lots of like crossbowmen and handgunners and stuff like that. So instead of just having the Sylvanian ones, you can have like 4 of each, no worries, Night Reaper. Have a good one. Thanks for the subscribing. Appreciate it. That's awesome. But yeah, anyway, so that's what we're up to. Yeah, we're just at the moment, we're trying to knock off some of the Empire's enemies. So, mainly Zufbar. We managed to conquer the evil Zufbar. The dwarves are basically like Skaven. They tunnel underground. They're a menace to all civilized races. So we're definitely keeping vigilant for that. But yeah, currently we're wiping out Festus. I think Kazarak's dead now. I think. So we got Festus, Kazarak, these greenskins, and then up here we got to help out Katarin with Zazel and Throt. And eventually we're going to take out Dryker as well. And then we'll have and then if we can sort of get some allies sort of surrounding the Empire as well, then that should be pretty good. You're going to try and vassalize Lothlin Forest? Yeah, I can vassalize Lothlin Forest. That's fine. In my, I feel like Vlad would like to vassalize the dwarfs, but in my kind of headcanon, the dwarfs have like too much common sense and they won't go for it. We need to start building up our economy a little bit. I should go for this actually. 1800 for 200 gold. Oh no, for 150. Or 1300 for 250. So that's obviously better. All right.
Yes, Neferata was right.
No!
I suppose we could auto-resolve this, couldn't we? I'll sack it to maintain Vlad's movement. Just occupy.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, no, definitely will vassalize Kislev.
My sire.
All humans will bow down to Vlad. I mean, I'll definitely try to vassalize Kislev. I think that's a good idea.
I shall enslave the world. Bring them death.
Take that next time. I'm gonna take some attrition, but that's all right.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Actually, I just
You dare!
put her outside.
I thirst. Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, my lord of death.
My lord of death.
Yes, my sire.
I'll just merge these guys up because the less units we've got, the less attrition that we take.
Undeath Ascendant. This night,
So he's probably going to attack her.
now.
She really needs a necromancer at some point. Talabheim, I think we're ready to upgrade Talabheim. All right. Yeah, my economy's in shambles because I've been focusing too much on getting magic items, basically. But it's sort of cool because, you know, now we've got like all these powerful magic items. Underway interception. I feel like we're gonna get wrecked if we auto-resolve, because auto-resolve just always screws you over, you know? Yeah, I might just manually fight it. Yeah, I think we should definitely try to vassalize Kislev. That's a good call. And also Bretonia. So that way we've got, basically you've got the north guarded by Kislev, the west guarded by Bretonia. In the south we're going to have Wissenland. Basically, we're going to try and make Wissenland pretty strong. We can maybe conquer some land around Wissenland and gift that to her as well. And then we can sort of handle the east coast. And yeah, that should be a pretty stable empire. That's our goal, to have a stable and wisely led empire.
Yes, I thirst.
Life is a phase.
Oh, he's I wonder if he can get any good swoop attacks on these guys. That was really shit. I should have landed him first. We would have got a better charge off if he landed first there. We're gonna charge this guy. No.
With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
That didn't really do much either.
With haste.
Alright.
I love their blood.
Not really liking this.
Their time has come. With haste.
Swiftly. Die. Die, mortal, die! Attack!
Now! Leech them of life!
Time to feast!
Alright.
It is time.
Yeah, I guess we just kind of spirit leash this guy to
Destroy
death.
them!
That's the way to go. Yeah, Iron Drakes are confused. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be confused for long.
The living will join us. With haste! Now!
I just got these zombies to hold him down for a bit.
It is done!
Death magic!
A new order comes! Lord and Master!
Now! With haste! Now!
Right, you can just keep keep these guys alive. Nice. Nice. That was pretty good. Will Empire troops suffer vampiric attrition while in your armies? Yeah. That's actually really weird when you've got Empire troops, because the Empire troops get attrition when they're in your territory, and then when you're in their territory, you get all your other troops get attrition, but the Empire troops don't. So it's like, it's weird. It's cool though. I mean, yeah. But if you go into like a settlement or whatever, then everybody gets replenished. Just download Dynamic Disasters mod so that you can get an end times event. I don't know if I want that, Baconese. The end times is like a scarring event for me that I tried to block out from my memory.
My words
I feel like I spend my time trying to forget the end times. The lame times, yeah. I feel like they are the lame times. Yeah, no, I really like the idea of the Empire being forever stuck in this sort of, 5 minutes to midnight period, which is kind of like which is the first,
land can wait.
yeah, almost at the point of disaster type of thing. That is the warmer setting to me. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people I think didn't like that or whatever, and they wanted the setting to advance the storyline more, and something to happen, I guess. But yeah, no, it was like, I wanted it to just stay the same, basically. F's in chat. Is that for me? Did my stream die? Or just F's in chat for Warhammer World? Oh, did it freeze for a second?
My bloodline calls. More sleep.
Alright, we'll take some attrition for a bit, and we'll try and trek up to Karak Izor.
Your desire?
We could merge up. What do we got here?
Welcome to my court. What do you want? What is your will?
Could reduce down to 2 armies. This gives us less heroes to play around with, though. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it. What do the extra army cost us? 5 armies, so it's like 4 extra armies, so about 220 each. Plus what 300, so it's probably about 600 gold for the extra lord. Yeah, and that's fine. We'll just keep it. It's useful sometimes having extra lords, more ability to carry more items. One thing.
I thirst. Darkness comes.
Got Wind of Death on her, so very nice.
A pact will be placed.
One more Blood Kiss. Then we can get our extra winds of magic. Wolfenberg. I'm not sure if we're going to hold on to Wolfenberg for long. But, I mean, 500 for 300 returns, pretty good. And I guess we want to get that going as quick as possible. Even though it's not a hugely good return on investment. Oh shit, did I just miss a turn? I think I just skipped a turn accidentally. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, we'll just kill him. That's fine. I'd intended to bring the other army in as well, obviously, but that's alright. It was surplus to requirements. Vassalize the High Elves, you reckon? That could be a stretch goal. If we can, my priority is to like secure the Empire and be a benevolent father figure, you know, for the Empire. So if we can achieve that, then yeah, for sure we could go and vassalize the Elves. That sounds like a plan. Maybe I wouldn't mind vassalizing some greenskin tribes as well. I'm not sure how reliable they are, but yeah, I feel like greenskin thralls, kind of like, you know, dumb greenskins that just slave for Vlad. I feel like that makes sense. My bats have got, oh wait, these Furies, the Furies are going to destroy my bats, aren't they? I mean, we've got like 10 of them though. Like 8. I reckon 8 bats can kill, 8 half bats can kill 1 Fury. I don't know, I feel like it's going to be rough. Oh no, these guys just upgraded to suicide wagons. Luckily, these guys don't have much missile.
Everywhere is death.
Can't reach. I don't know, they went down pretty quick. Fury's getting wrecked. Alright, good. Sort of doing okay. Oh yeah, there we go. They got it. Alright, we're in. Just delete this Lord. Actually, these two guys should stay out. Whoa! Legend of Total War just raided us. This is getting to be a very busy stream. Yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Legend of Total War stream. Hope you guys had a good night tonight. Hey Ronald, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm actually playing a Legend inspired stream right now. I am Obrov. Welcome. Yeah, I was out for my anniversary last night, but was it not before last night? I think it was last night. But I saw that Legend was playing Vlad von Carstein, which is Vlad's one of my favorite lords, but particularly Good Guy Vlad is like my favorite version of Vlad. So when I saw Legend playing Good Guy Vlad campaign, like Emperor Vlad, I got fear of missing out. I was very jealous, so I immediately wanted to play Vlad as well. So I started my own Vlad, but I'm Vlad the Undad. Oh, Legend's rating on Twitch as well. Oh, crazy. Thanks a lot, Legend. I appreciate the host, and that's awesome. I'll do a shout out to Legend. Not that he needs any help from me, but it's a polite thing to do. Do a shout out on Twitch. There we go. But yeah, so yeah, many of my campaigns over the years have been inspired by Legend streams and Legend videos. But so it was nothing new, I guess. But yeah, this campaign's definitely Legend inspired. Not that I haven't played. I played probably every time I play Vlad, pretty much I play as sort of like Emperor Vlad. So try to consolidate all of the Empire factions and vassalize them rather than destroy them and stuff. But yeah, this time I was inspired to do it by Legend. Deleting these characters, man. I just recently traded all my items into my other army, so these guys don't have all their thick gear that they should have. I'm gonna kill those dogs. But yeah, ain't no such thing as a good vampire. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like in the lore, Vlad actually is a pretty good ruler. He's supposed to be a pretty good ruler of Sylvania. Hey, Scarbrand. Hey, Jalen. Black 40k. Casper Kazak. Chris Shepard. Stone Llamas. Kitases. Koshal Shetty. Sanspur 91. Anonymous Toxic Mail. Welcome, everyone. Actually, Anonymous we were already here, but yeah. I forgot what I was saying now, but yeah, I do love me some Vlad. Oh yeah, Vlad was apparently a pretty good ruler of Sylvania. Like, apart from the whole vampire-y thing, like drinking the virgin's blood and all that. Actually, I guess they don't have to be virgins, just peasants. But apart from that, apparently he ran a pretty tight ship, and there was like no crime because any brigands or criminals or whatever, they'd get eaten first. So there was basically no crime in Sylvania. And just like occasionally, somebody would get eaten. But apart from that, it's like apparently a pretty good place to live. Compared to, because like, you can kind of imagine it because like in other places, there'd be all these like fat burgermeisters that are all corrupt and stuff that run the towns and whatever. And they're greedy and short-sighted and selfish and all that kind of stuff, whereas the vampires they mainly just care about blood. The only thing that doesn't make sense about that scenario is that Isabella is a total psychopath. Like I can kind of understand Vlad being kind of like a good ruler, but I feel like with Isabella as his lady, like she's like, I feel like Isabella's a sadistic, just complete psycho. So like he might be like a pretty good ruler, but she'd be out there just pulling wings off flies kind of thing, except the flies would be peasants. In the lore, peasants tend to prefer the vampires as rulers because the vampires don't force them into levies and tithe them for all their resources, and the roads are safe. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, like the vampires don't really need all of their gold and stuff. Well, I mean, all of their crops and everything. They don't need food, obviously. Their armies don't need food. I guess that's the other thing too. If you're an empire lord, normally you'd have to, like, if Karl Franz or whatever, whenever he has a war, he has to go and tithe all the peasants' crops to feed his armies and stuff. Whereas the vampires don't have that problem. Yeah, so I was getting a bit of a bats and wolves thing going on with Isabella this time, just to mix things up a bit. Again, inspired by a Legend. I didn't actually get to watch Legend stream. I just saw a little bit at the end where he was Vlad the Dadding with his beautiful little daughter. But I did hear something about him talking about going wolves with Isabella. And yes, I was like, that's a good idea. I always think about doing that, but then I never kind of get around to it. So I thought, yep, this time we're going to actually get some bats and wolves. It's kind of fine because you can basically just kill everything with the hero stack anyway, so it doesn't really matter what troops you have with it. Can't the vampires just nip on somebody a little without killing them? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it is in Warhammer World. Yeah, I mean, you would think so. I'm not sure if they like prefer it that way or what, you know, because I guess like if, you know, you probably, if you're a vampire lord and you could just have a little nip on it without killing them, but then again, they're a peasant and you're a lord, and you know, if you feel like drinking the peasant dry and throwing their mangled corpse in the garbage heap, then that's what you'll do, kind of thing. I feel like Isabella would definitely do that. She doesn't give a fuck. Doesn't give a fuck. Vlad was like, I can fix her with Isabella. No, I don't think he even really minds. I think he just thinks it's cute. She's like, if he finds out that she just like murdered some village and she had like one of her like noble romp parties and they just like tore apart some village for fun, he'd just be like, ah, Isabella, she's so precocious. If Isabella's so bad, how come their marriage is one of the healthy ones in the lore? Because they have the same values. They both don't give a shit about human life. They both quite enjoy being ruthless psychopaths. You know, they've got the same. That's the important thing in a relationship, that you got the same values. You know, you gotta have the same kind of moral values. That's the basis for any healthy relationship. They both like believe in their own awesomeness above all else. They have no respect for human life, and they're both like total narcissists. They're like a perfect match. I think I managed to get all my wolves killed because I wasn't paying attention. Books I read, people actually get addicted to being fed on. Yeah, I've read a few different vampire books, like the Anne Rice ones and stuff, and yeah, I think they all have kind of different takes on it. Trying to keep these dogs alive. I mean, we can just hire some new dogs. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. What are we doing here? Why isn't everyone dead yet?
With haste.
Let's try to kill these towers. I'm not sure if I should really bother. Nah, it's really not worth it. Should probably try and heal up some of our minions. Sort of top everyone up. Yeah, alright, that'll do. Doesn't really matter too much. I think that's in one of the Heroes of Might and Magic games where the Necromancer is the good guy. Use the dead for hard labor, give the peasants good lives, making their life comfortable and great. Really? So it's a common theme across multiple games. But yeah, I quite like Isabel. I quite like these. I don't know, what do you call them? They're not really femme fatales. They're more like femme psychopaths. But yeah, I quite like Isabella. I feel like she's not like I don't feel like she's much of a grand strategist or anything. She's like a cat. You know, like a cat that likes to play with its food kind of thing. That's kind of like Isabella, I feel like. And then there's Marathi, who's more like, you know, just super evil. Like, yeah, Marathi's more super evil in a grander kind of a way, whereas Isabella's more like just in a very, you know, immediate way. Mercy adores femme psychopaths confirmed. I definitely don't adore them in real life at all. But I definitely do like them in Warhammer. We call those complete nut jobs. Yeah. Valkyrie is pretty funny. She just Alright, our friends are staying with us. I managed to ruin my reliability fairly recently. But our alliances are holding. I'm trying to keep all my corrupt empire nobles happy and loyal by just gifting them heaps of territory. They love land and wealth. These petty human princelings. What did it say? Trespassing warning ignored. I never warned him. Like, well, come in, be welcome. Trespass all you want. Of course, we will probably drink your blood because of, you know, vampires and stuff.
Swifter than death.
Yes, my sire. Dance macabre.
Oh, Kazarak's still going. I saw he had 0 territory still before, and he was fairly low strength, but he's recovered. He's come back.
Say what you gotta say before I clever.
All right, we'll feed on these guys. Oh, you know what we should do? Crap.
Undeath ascendant.
13. How many? It's like 300. 500, 600, 900,000. Yeah, so we got over 1,000 entities. We could get a nice little. He's got 1,000. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, he's got 1,000. All right, so if we could we could potentially get a nice little battle marker here.
Darkness comes.
Those guys, there's like 100 of them, 160. Yeah, that's pretty good. And 20. All right.
It is night.
Oh, I should have brought my magic items in. Got. I've got to I've got all these really awesome magic items, so I keep switching them back and forth between my different armies to make, like, you know, the ultimate armies. Sylvania is nicer than the Chaos Wastes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think that the peasant population would suffer quite a lot if Chaos took over. I think it'd be in the region of, like, you know, 60% of the population would be dead, and the rest would be extremely unhappy and mutated and stuff. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be taken over by Chaos. It's pretty bad. I remember there was a 40k novel about a place that got taken over, like about the occupation, like after chaos kind of took over. Seemed pretty rough. Just got into Total Warhammer 3. Is the idea to have one stack of your lord and a lot of heroes do all the work? Hey, Beastrain 86. Yeah, there's a lot of different strategies. That's definitely one that works very well with vampires. Vampires have really powerful heroes, really powerful lords. They're really strong in combat and they have really good magic as well. So yeah, it works quite well. Oh yeah, fuck, these guys are still...
Find me if you dare! Find me if you dare! Understood!
Yeah, these guys are still...
Your desire?
Let's get another... Get another pit of shades happening in here.
We are immortal! Your time has come!
Alright, I guess we'll just keep... Pit of shadesing.
Vampire!
Now we can debuff their lord so he doesn't do too much damage. We'll debuff those guys as well.
It is time.
So the idea is that we're trying to make a battle marker hero as well. So we want to win the battle, but we also want to lose as many of our soldiers as we can. I kind of don't really want to lose the dogs, but yeah, that's fine.
Necromancer.
Right, we'll try and pull our heroes away and get them out of there. Yeah, I might kill all my bats as well. No, the bats don't really want to die because they got the hunger. Alright, we'll get the bats out of there. We may as well just keep them alive. And the dogs. Hey, some of the bats are dying. The necromancer's trying to get killed.
Now! With haste! Now! A new order comes!
Yeah, these guys to rout so I can get this necro out. There we go.
Now! With
Yep,
haste!
yep.
Now! With haste!
Alright, you guys get over here.
For Vlad!
Get away from my necromancer.
Now! Necromancer!
Yeah, the necromancers, I should probably just get them out of the battlefield because they're too fragile, and also they got Master of the Dead, which I don't really want them to be using. Oh. Right. These guys are getting away. So we want to kill, we don't want to rout them, we want to kill them so that we get more raised dead piles.
The summoning begins. Pulling back.
Necromancer! With haste!
I drink their blood!
Now!
Bat audio, you like the bat audio?
Everywhere is death.
Isabella von Karstein!
I'm trying not to rout, I'm trying not to kill their lord because that'll rout their dudes. Oh shit. Getting away.
At once!
Alright, we need to start.
Sapath Nagash! We are the new order!
I won't try and kill all of my stuff, but I'll try and kill as many of the cheap stuff as I can. And we'll try and kill their all their routers. As much as we can. This isn't really good guy Vlad of me. What do you mean? My zombies don't count. My zombies aren't like people. Are you like one of those weird zombie rights activists or something? Zombies are not people. They're dead.
Blood frenzy! Swiftly! Swiftly! We are the new order! We are the new order! Blood magic!
They were previously people. Zombie lives matter. Zombie lives do not matter. That's like, that's a fundamental tenet of our society, our Sylvanian society. Ah, oh shit. All right, we need to stop killing. All right, we need to stop killing those guys because we've got these zombies that need to be killed still. Looks like they're getting killed. They're dying.
I'm in your thrall! Vampire!
How much wins we got left? Oh, we got no wins. Alright. I think they're gonna crumble. They're all crumbling anyway. No. Some are crumbling.
Crush the breathers!
See if we can get a few more to crumble. Yeah, we don't have enough. Alright. I think we might have achieved it. I think we might have achieved it somehow. Yep. Nice. We got a battle marker. It's quite cool setting up battle markers because it's sort of like a garrison that you don't have to pay for, and you just know that they're always there, ready to be recruited at the moment's notice. We've got a couple of nice ones around New Sylvania for defense. But yeah, if we can start getting like a ring of battle markers kind of around on the border regions of the Empire, so that when, you know, threats come to threaten our peoples, we can instantly raise armies to murder them. 3.8k, or nearly 3.9k. It's pretty good. That should give us some instant zombies as well.
Lord of the dead in my own time.
A pact will be placed.
We're just trying to get her to get magic enough so that she can be her own. She can lead her own posse. Currently, she's sort of part of Vlad's entourage. Have like 2 or 3 extra lords following him around to boost his power. But yeah, she's leveling up. Now she's got Wind of Death, so she can lead her own squad now. Serve me in life, or slave for me in death. That's Vlad's motto. Could have been somebody's grandfather you just sacrificed. Well, think of it as putting them to rest, you know? Like, up until now, they had to serve in my armies because, you know, everybody in Sylvania owes a certain tithe to Vlad, the Emperor. And after you die, you know, everyone knows that, you know, it's like, there's like retirement age, and then there's like death, and then there's more service, and then there's like second retirement age. So after you've been a zombie for like 50 years or so, then you get to retire again. 55. Depends on which area you're in. Sometimes it's 65, sometimes 55, you know. So yeah, so those zombies had reached retirement age, and now it's time for them to go to their peaceful rest. Never played vampires. What is the strat here? What is the strat here? Snipe units with vampires, blob with the lords, explode them with magic. Yeah, Spartan. Yeah, so you can, there's sort of 2 different variations, basically. One is where you just have a bunch of heroes, and the heroes are really tough. And then you, oh shit, probably should wait for my other guys. You just have a bunch of heroes. The heroes are really tough. You just group them up, send them into the middle of the enemy. Then they'll form a big blob. And then you just drop bombs on top of your own heroes. Your heroes won't take much damage, but all of the enemy troops that are clustered around will get wrecked. So that's kind of like option 1. The other option is to, I mean, there's many different things you can do, obviously, but the other version of this is that you have a heap of zombies, and you have a couple of these necromancers, and the necromancers just passively heal the entire area, and they keep your zombies alive, because zombies are pretty shit, but they have a huge amount of health. They got no, that's not a very good example. They have 12.3 thousand health. So I think that's one of the highest infantry healths in the game. So yeah, so what you can do is just have a massive blob of infantry, of zombie infantry. And then they, yeah, so this is kind of like the hero blob, right? So you get everyone who's ever, like, get rid of all your other units and just have your heroes only. And then you can just do a big spell, drop it on top of your heroes and just kill all the enemy infantry. The other version is that you have a big blob of infantry all piled up on top of each other, and then you have a couple of these guys just generally healing the blob, and it makes this big blob of kind of zombies that just won't die. Like, they're just, yeah, they're kind of like armor, and that's kind of good. So then what you can do is like have like one lord, just have one single character, but have, or one lord plus a couple of necromancers and a heap of zombies, and the necromancer plus a heap of zombies will just provide, it's like armor basically for the lord, so that no one can kill them because there's a massive pile of zombies surrounding them. And then also the zombie pile will kind of attract the enemy, and then you can cast spells on them. But there's heaps of other stuff you can do. You can go like cavalry stacks, and you can go like, yeah, I've got regenerate, got bats and dogs here that kind of regenerate, so you can use them to kind of, they're fast, so you can kite things around, pull out an individual unit, then like dogpile that one unit to kill it, then go and, you know, kite out another unit, like, and take them apart piecemeal. It's quite good if you got a lot of space and you can just maneuver around. But yeah, there's lots of different, that's one of the cool things about this game, there's lots of different ways to play. But various hero strats are pretty good, especially with vampires. Yeah, I use the vampires to kill single targets mainly, and they've got some spells that they can use on single targets as well. But they're also good in just meleeing them down. Other strictures shards, good. Get rid of that magic resistance.
Undeath Ascendant.
Vlad von Karstein.
Ah!
I could keep those zombies alive. Maybe we'll just fight it manually. You get a liver test soon. Warhammer 1, I was playing vampires very tactically, very using formations and all this stuff. Then I saw a legend video of just Wind of Death nuking everything. Yeah. Yeah, well that's what I like it. I like Warhammer 3 because I think in Warhammer 2 it was like you could only really play vampires one way. Like, well, you could play vampires different ways, but it was like way better to play like the way that you probably saw Legend playing, where you just have free skeletons. So you never recruit anything else other than skeletons, no other units, and yeah, you just Wind of Death everything. Whereas now it's like you can still do that, except for now you would use cheap zombies instead of free skeletons, because you don't get the free skeletons anymore. And yeah, you still have that option available to you, but now like there's also, you know, like Kemler's got extra boosted ghost units, so you can go for like fast armor piercing, you know, physical resistance spectral units. There's you can go like you can go like zombies mixed with crypt horrors. They have like that kind of regenerating crypt horror thing going on. You can go just all crypt horrors, so you have a whole armies regenerating. There's like a lot of different stuff that kind of you can have fun with. Like if you really only want to play optimally, like the most, you know, efficient way or whatever, then there's still only a couple of ways that are like the most efficient. So but that's kind of your choice, I think. You know, like you don't necessarily have to play that way. It's not like the game's that hard that you can only play the most perfect way. Hey buds, how you going, buddy?
Vampire! All life must end! I am immortal!
But I think but a lot of these really powerful strats I think are good for like newer players or people that haven't played that particular faction much before, and that way, you know, you've got like a go-to thing that you can do that's really strong, and maybe you make your main army like that, and then you can have some other, once you get established in your campaign and you get a bit more confident, then you can have like some other special armies that you create that are a bit more funky and a bit more fun to play with, maybe not as efficient. I'd like a DLC that's Strigo focused, but the model I'm thinking of is from Age of Sigmar. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything from Age of Sigmar in this game. They have said up until now that they're not going to have anything from the end times, but I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if like Games Workshop tries to like pressure them to use like end time stuff. And maybe even Age of Sigmar models and stuff, because I think they've already used some Age of Sigmar models. Like they haven't used any Age of Sigmar units. Like there's only units that are in from Warhammer Fantasy 8th edition or earlier, but some of those 8th edition or earlier units also have a Age of Sigmar version of them, like the same thing, you know. So yeah, I think there's a few examples of that where it is like still an old school Warhammer model unit, but it's uses an Age of Sigmar model because it's the same unit, which I can understand from Games Workshop's point of view, because they want to market their stuff. You know, they want to use this game to market their tabletop stuff as well. So they want it to be consistent with their most current version of the art, you know.
Dance macabre.
Got a couple more zombies. Keeper of Secret. Yeah, the Keeper of Secrets is the Age of Sigmar version of it, I think. Yeah, I've heard that from Great Book Grudge said that, I think. How are we going for corruption? 45. Do we have to... Would we have to get up to 50? I think we have to get up to 50 to not be taking attrition, right? Is that right? So we're currently at... What are we at? +6. So yeah, so it'll be 50. So yeah, so I think even though we're currently at 45 and we're taking attrition from... oh no, we're taking attrition from Forces of Chaos. Ah, okay. Sorry, no, I think actually it might be only 30 for Vampiric Corruption or whatever. So yeah, so we're not taking untainted attrition. We're taking attrition because of the 92 noble corruption. So we are not going to be getting rid of that by the end of the turn. So I'll just merge up our units because the less units you've got, the less attrition you take. You've got less units to take attrition on.
The world will drown in blood. I thirst. I am invincible, King of Darkness.
Alright, we're doing pretty good. Zufbar. Actually, I'm gonna stop. I think I'm just gonna go tall on a couple of things like Drakenhof. And the rest we'll kind of leave. For now. Crudenwald. Crudenwald's... Oh shit, I just realized he can... Okay.
Follow me.
Alright, we'll try and keep that 1 unit of zombies, 2 units of zombies, sorry.
It is night.
Alright, so he might go for Crudenwald. We probably need an extra lord here actually, just an assistant to help us with administrative tasks. I like to have, you know, if we can afford it, I like to have an extra lord or two to occupy settlements and stuff.
By the love the sick.
Yeah, we kind of need to,
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
really want to do something about, I really want to go after Belagar because if we could sell Belagar's regions to Wissenland, we could potentially get them as a vassal.
Crypt King. I will devour them.
Now let's see how it looks.
On my way. What do you want? It suits my cause. Moving.
Alright, we can head up there. We can go,
Deliver it unto me.
we can go into raiding stance when we go across here. Plus we can raise some more dead there. Which school of magic is the go-to for vampires? Law of Vampires is the only one that most of them have access to. But if you're playing as Vlad and Isabella, you start off with a Shadow Mage. I usually level up the Shadow Mage first and use Shadow Magic. As I really like Pit of Shades, and that way, if you just level up the Shadow Mage and use Shadow Magic, that means that you can focus on Isabella as a healer with the heck early, and you can focus Vlad on his like campaign abilities. You don't have to spend their points into Wind of Death. But Yeah, but you can also just go spec into Wind of Death with Vlad or whatever, that works too.
Your will
I just really like,
to my
yeah, I just really like Shadow. Who's our main lord here? Necromancer, yeah, I can see. Alright, so we're going to try and make a trek and take out some of Belegar's stuff.
I am revenging.
He's only got 3 settlements, so he's still strong, but yeah, if we could potentially take him out. But yeah, we're going to have to do something about Scrag. Actually, how many turns is he going to be there? He's going to be there in like 1 turn, 2 turns. Shit. All right, we'll raise a confident vampire lord here. And spec him into magic so he can do Wind of Death. Wind of Death doesn't work in ogres. It's alright, it'll still kind of work on them. Alright, so now we've got a lord that can use Wind of Death. Give him some zombos. And as an update made it where Scrag always gets big now, it feels that way. I'm not sure. They might have boosted him a little bit, but I mean, there's always a random element. The game rolls a faction potential roll for every major, like for every legendary lord at the start of the game, and yeah, so you know, from one campaign to the next, they'll be stronger or weaker or whatever. It's probably still within. It's still within like a certain. Still within a certain radius, like range. You know, like some factions are always going to be a bit stronger than others. Like I'd say, like Malekith. Like Malekith's probably like stronger on average than Hellebrand or whatever, but they both can roll higher. Like Malekith could roll really low, and Hellebrand could roll really high in one campaign, and she could be stronger or whatever. What phase of the campaign do zombies fall off to the point where it's not worth having them, if any? Never, I would say, Beast Train. But yeah, zombies plus a shitload of zombies plus a couple of necromancers to keep them healing. It pretty much works the whole time. The only thing is that they doesn't work against everything. Like if you're up against artillery heavy armies, then the zombies, you know, aren't great at that. You can mitigate it by hiding them in a forest, so that most of the artillery will kind of miss them, you know. But yeah, artillery and big AoE spells and stuff like that can be pretty bad. But the thing with the zombie armies is they're so cheap that like even when they're not as good, they can still you can still kind of just make it work anyway, you know. And you can also like phase them out or whatever. No worries, Misty Light. Thanks, buddy. You can also go, you don't have to go full zombie. So, you know, so you could go like a Lord, 2 necromancers and 17 zombies. And the Lord would be killing stuff with the Lord and the necromancers would be killing stuff with their magic. Plus the necromancers would be keeping all the zombies up, and you could just absorb a lot of damage or whatever. But then you can, Vasily just said you can always fly in and drop a summon on top of artillery. Yeah, so you can have flying mounts for your lords, so they can go and kill artillery. You can, like in melee, or you can summon skeletons and stuff on top of their artillery to kill them. Your lords can also fly over and like kill their artillery with magic. But you can also, like, you don't necessarily need a full stack of 17 zombies to make a good zombie blob. Like 10-ish zombies will make it's like not as, like the less units you have, the less kind of armor, like the less durable they are, because they're durable by spreading the damage over the whole pile. But yeah, you could have like 10 zombies, say, still, and a couple of necromancers or one necromancer. It's still going to be pretty durable, so you could still have that blob. But then that would free you up to have a bunch of other units. So you could have some cavalry, you could have some flying units, you know, whatever, you know. So yeah, you can just mix it up. But the zombie blob with a couple of necromancers is like a staple, I would say.
This better be important.
But yeah, you got a lot of different tools as vampires, vampire counts. I think there's nothing that you can't really deal with. The only thing you have trouble with is stuff like this guy. Heaps of monstrous infantry are kind of like the main pain in the ass for vampires, I would say.
Ready.
Don't really want any of these. But I'll take that one anyway.
You dare!
For ogres, skeleton spearman plus pit of shades works the best. Yeah, pit of shades is nice for ogres. But yeah, unfortunately we need a vampire hero for pit of shades, which we don't have. And I want these Masters of Black Arts heroes. Missed out on those. And I could raise one more here for more zombies even, but might be getting a bit excessive.
No sleep shines.
My favorite faction? I don't know. I do like vampires quite a lot. My favorite faction overall is probably Empire. But I wouldn't want to have to play Empire forever, you know. Like I really like vampires as well. Like they're really quite different from Empire. It's quite fresh. Like if you just played an Empire campaign and then you might want to play a vampire campaign because it's equally good but totally different, you know. Yeah, I'd say Empire and Vampires are two of my favorites. Dark Elves I like as well. They're very fast and powerful on the campaign map and on the battle map as well. All right, so our zombies are fully maxed out now. So we've got, you know, our zombies have 25% extra speed. They've got, they can heal up to twice as much. So we've got our regeneration, just keeping them alive forever kind of thing. They have 20% physical resistance now. They also have Vanguard deployment, so they get closer to the enemy before the battle starts. Every province has +8 capacity for zombies, so that we can always just get huge armies of zombies raised instantly. And all of our zombies have +5 melee defense, so we've like maxed out everything for zombies in the tech tree. Other things I want to get are +10 campaign movement range. That one's really good. Takes 11 turns though. Also, at some point, not really priority, but extra 20% income from repression and another 25% income from cities. Bit extra growth. Wouldn't mind getting that for my economy. And the other thing I want to get is the Fellbat stuff. So leadership, upkeep, and armor, melee defense, and +1 armor piercing for Fellbats, because the Fellbats get boosted quite a lot by Isabella. Like, she gives them the hunger, so they regenerate in combat. And you can also get a landmark building that actually gives them regeneration as well, so they actually start to become kind of durable. And most of that stuff applies to dogs as well, so we can get dire wolves too. Excuse me. Oh, and the other thing I love to get as well is Dead Rise Again. So if you're, especially if you're going for like heaps of zombies and other trash that dies all the time, which is basically everything in the roster, the vampire roster, Dead Rise Again. So this means that when the Dead Rise Again, they get 5% extra hit points. This means they got 10% more chance of rising again. This gives them another 5% hit points. And then of course in your skill blue line you can get more hit points on them when they rise again as well. So yeah, I like that as well. So that's the only one we're missing at the moment, the 10% chance. It's quite good, especially if you're intentionally wiping out your own units to get battle markers, and then half of them come back to life again. Maybe I should boost our income a little bit. Might just make things a bit easier. I really want that campaign movement range, but... What's your opinion on the Vampire Coast? About, in what regard? Like, I don't really like them very much. Like, I don't find them very fun. But is that what you mean, or? They're not one of my favorites.
You will fear me.
Is this a mod, or is this Total Warhammer 3? This is just normal Total Warhammer 3, Misty. Oh yeah, we finally got our other blood kiss. So yeah, so I always like go for now that they've kind of got updated, I always go for vampire character experience plus 20%. Like all the vampire characters are really powerful, especially the general lords and the vampire heroes. So getting 20% extra experience in all your characters, level up faster. It's really good. I don't normally go for this one, but the diplomatic relations plus 30 with Empire and Kislev. If you're playing like good guy Vlad and you want to be allies with all of the human races, then that's a cool one to get. Casualty replenishment I don't usually worry about either, but it's pretty it's pretty cool, pretty handy, and it gives you a Sylvanian Lord as well when you unlock that. This one's my favorite tree. You get research rate. I usually go for that first or second. Usually go for this one first, probably that one second. Then this one's probably my third priority, plus 15 winds of magic for all your armies, and then this one's 10% upkeep reduction. So yeah, but they do cost double. So this costs 3, then this costs 6, and this costs 12. So it's like, even though I would like, ideally I'd want to get that one, then that one, then that one, then that one. But yeah, because they get more expensive, I'll sometimes grab some of these other ones. This one gives you ambush and the Strigoi Lord. It's pretty cool. All right, I think we're
yes,
doing okay. Might grab another Lord here.
My bloodline calls.
All right, we'll see how we go. Do you think they need a rework, Vampire Coast? It's hard for me to say, Pedro, because I don't really like the Vampire Coast, so I don't really care, It's kind of like Beastmen, I think I could like Beastmen, but I just don't really like them that much. So I don't really give a shit whether they're in a bad state, I know that's not very, but everyone's got their favorites, and yeah, the Vampire Coast just aren't one of my favorites. So, obviously from the point of view of Vampire Coast, yeah, if I was going to play Vampire Coast more or whatever, I'd like them to be better. But if I was the one choosing where the resources were going to go, and the choice was between giving Vampire Coast a really big, good, worthwhile upgrade, or giving us Dogs of War like Talea and Estalia, I'd say I want Talea and Estalia, fuck Vampire Coast, Or even if it was between Vampire Coast or another big cool DLC for the Empire with like Knights of the White Wolf and Boris Todbringer playable and Priests of Ulrich and so do you know what I mean? So for me it's just because they're not one of my favorite factions, I'd prioritize heaps of other stuff above it. But luckily I'm not the one that makes the decisions, so. Yeah, I don't consider Vampire Coast to be like a very important race for Warhammer, for the like Warhammer world or whatever, you know. So yeah. Did he just kill? Did he just kill Scrag? What the fuck? What happened there? Surely not. I'm confused. What the hell happened just then? No, he's fit going.
My bloodline calls.
What the hell? Yeah, now I'm very concerned. There was a big pile of ogres here that was threatening my borders, and they're not visible anymore. Somebody took over Grenstadt. I don't think that was him though.
Welcome to my court.
Oh, disciplined. Very nice.
Crypt King.
I will not betray you.
Yes.
Your wish, master. Necropolis awaits. Necropolis awaits.
This night. It is night.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm concerned. All right, let's home in on Karakazor. So if I go,
In agreement. Agreed. For now. This will do.
I feel like if I went from there, I'd be able to.
What is your will? Fear me. I have.
He's got the big dog.
Now. Strike out. Then go.
Priorities for DLC should be Vampire Counts, Norsca, Ogres, and Demons of Chaos. According to your personal preferences, Harbringer, or is that, you reckon that's in terms of which faction's the most worthy, or which faction's the most broken? So that's the thing, there's so many different ways you could prioritize it. Like, do you prioritize it by the factions that are most broken? Or the most, you know, that most need to be fixed? You know, like, so maybe Ogres and Norsca would be the ones that would be, you know, do you focus on the ones that have the least amount of content? So that would be Demons of Chaos and Ogres that need more, you know, or and Norsca, I guess, you know. Races in need of it to bring them to the same level as other factions. Yeah, that's true. But then again, like, there's a lot of like shit races that don't really matter, you know, like the Vampire Coast to me. Obviously, not everyone feels that way, but like, like Cathay, even Cathay, for example. Like Cathay, like I know a lot of people really like Cathay, and Cathay's a really big faction in Warhammer 3. But in the Warhammer lore, like, Cathay's like basically irrelevant. You know, it's like not even barely even mentioned in the lore. You know, so it's like, you know, like maybe Cathay needs a lot more content to make it, you know, on the same level with other factions or whatever. But is that like the most, like, do you know what I mean? Like, if from the point of view of game design, like that's one point of view. But I sort of am coming from the point of view of like, I feel like Warhammer is the, Warhammer is sort of like the, I don't know, like the last bastion of Warhammer fantasy, you know, and like this is, and I guess I want the world to be represented, you know. That's kind of my goal, my main kind of thing.
Forward.
I just realized I forgot to raise dead over there. I don't know where the fuck they are. They couldn't have gotten from there to there, surely. And he couldn't have wiped him out.
By
Really?
Sigma,
Because his army's not damaged.
This better be
No, what's going on?
important.
But anyway, yeah. So like, yeah. So there's like different ways of looking at it. You know, it's just it's hard to. It's like yeah, it's like Helman Gorst is like a character that probably hardly anybody had ever even heard of, and he was one of the first DLCs in the game. Yeah, so I like like arguing from that point of view, it's like yeah, I probably wouldn't have felt like that was an important use of the resources, you know.
Darkness comes.
I didn't raise any, yeah, I should have grabbed some siege attacker, but
Who shall we deceive?
it's alright. Excuse me, sorry. Perfect in there. Bretonia, yeah, I'd really love Bretonia to get a DLC because I feel like Bretonia is pretty cool and Bretonia could have wide appeal and lots of people love, you know, knights and Robin Hood and all that kind of stuff. I think the Bretonia has quite a cool lore and background and everything as well, but as the faction just feels, yeah, this doesn't feel like it's got that much character. Oh man, this is coming back to bite me. I declared war on Grom.
Stupid git.
I declared war on Grom for like 700 gold or whatever a few turns ago, and now I'm like, now we have to go, now we have to fight him off. But yeah, I feel like Bretonia needs a couple more heroes and maybe some more unit types and stuff to make him a bit more interesting. All right, Hazrak is over there.
The men are key.
I don't know if I should go after Black, if I should leave Kaz. Oh, actually, I could peace out with Festus.
I see a little more than a squirming organism to dissect.
It's probably a bad idea to leave him alive.
I thirst.
It is night.
Bretonia's been FLC, going to DLC would be tough for him. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it would be cool though, because like if they just brought out like one, just like they brought out I don't know, some sort of like Robin Hood type character or some kind of Friar Tuck monk sort of dude for Bretonia. I don't know what sort of hero characters they could have, but I feel like we've already covered the damsel and the paladin, so yeah, some kind of like some sort of Robin Hood peasant character or some sort of Friar Tuck sort of guy would be probably like the logical choices. But what do you call it? But yeah, as a free LC legendary hero or free LC legendary lord, probably legendary hero I reckon would be cool. And then that would basically encourage people to buy Warhammer 1 so that they can get Bretonia. Because that's the thing, Bretonia is not. Oh no, they changed it so that Bretonia is free for everyone. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Bretonia is fucked. They're not getting shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, there's no incentive. There's no incentive for Creative Assembly to ever create any content for Bretonia because it's free. So yeah, that's a real shame, isn't it? They're just cursed to like never get anything.
I am unstoppable.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we can go after.
Annihilate them.
We can go after Kazrak with this army, but we can't really bring any supporting armies because he can ambush them to death. So yeah, we'll just have to do that. But yeah, I think it's time for her to time for this lord to put on her big boy pants and go and be a solo lord.
Undeath Ascendant. Move.
Tempt me not.
expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, so this one doesn't. What was I going to say? So this army here, we don't have any necromancer. So the necromancer is the guy that makes it like tough, because he gives Master of the Dead to the whole squad.
I think not. What do you want?
Do you reckon that's all they've got? 132. Yeah, that's it. They're screwed. All right.
Now.
So
yes,
force march.
Neferata was right.
Force march to there.
Move.
I guess we could get a couple more troops. Yeah, so the necromancer is the like zombies are okay, like they'll just soak up some damage before they die, but the thing that makes zombies super strong is the necromancer. So yeah, if there was you can't see, but yeah, back here there was some corpse carts, but no, it was the unholy lodestone corpse carts, the one that you need for health regeneration. There wasn't one there. But what you can do is in the early game, before you get access to necromancers, you can just use a necromancer lord instead of a vampire lord. So none of these guys can really do it. But if you just get like this dude or this dude, this dude, yeah, these necromancers, they come with Master of the Dead out of the box. It just gives them this Master of the Dead that heals in an aura around them for every nearby kill, nearby enemy that's died. So yeah, so basically if we have him, he hangs out with her. They she just wins of deaths a bunch of stuff, and then he'll be able to regenerate. Excuse me. If we drop that down there, no. All right, I'll put a lord in here.
I thirst. It will be done. Agreed.
Yes, you can deal with the rebellion when they spawn. All right, it's all happening. We're pretty broke though. Yeah, this is the problem with this. Like this army appeared, which I've now like overreacted to probably. We got all these armies, and I don't know where he is. I'm just going to put this guy into normal stance.
Bring it all to me.
All right. Yeah, we're going to take bankruptcy attrition over the intern, which is not great for us because we're already we're already taking attrition, I think, anyway. So we'll see if we can do some diplomacy to scam up a bit of free cash. There you go. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of enemies.
The Iron Dragon's assistance will only be granted for good reason, I suppose.
Miao Ying.
What?
Favored,
The Celestial Black...
What?
Von Draken.
King Lewin Leoncoeur. You're mocking
Hey, Tio.
Yes?
Rocking your veteran Kruber head. I like it.
I am
One rug.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to sell some distant
Lord of the
wars or
Plague.
some weak factions. Clan Scryer, I don't really want to tangle with. Nordland, yeah, we can go
Deliver
to
your missive and then
Galing.
get from my presence.
They're no,
So be it.
not much of a threat.
Yes.
Who calls? So,
All right.
They are one people.
Threat normally dies pretty early. But, you know, knowing my luck, he'll be super strong in this campaign or something.
Mightiest witch. Oh, Kislevite. A pleasure.
Nah, he's pretty weak.
The unclean.
Sigma's will.
lots of plans.
Good Moon,
Late
Laureline,
what?
Burrow Legion. We could go after this minor Wood Elf faction. They don't normally do anything. I don't think.
Fine.
Scabby with Corn. You can go to war with Corn. They're far away.
Catch your eyes. Yes.
They're not usually a threat in the old world. Although this will be the one campaign where Corn becomes like a behemoth and rampages his way up here. Alright, cool. So yeah, so we just declared war on a bunch of factions so that we could get enough money to pay for our upkeep for another turn.
Look on me in despair. Strigoi. I am ready.
Alright, well, yeah, since I don't know where Scrag went, we'll just,
Yes.
get rid of that guy for now.
They will serve.
Billion, yeah. Alright, see how that plays out. More zombies? Yeah, that's right. More zombies and more zombies. Cool. He's still got that white, he's still got the white driver. This like ghost dude. Yeah, so we got ambushed, but that's cool because, you know, they can't really ambush this army. Oh, actually, the necromancers. So the necromancers are on wagons because they leveled up and they automatically change their mounts when they level up, and that makes them actually really vulnerable. So we might have to, yeah, try to protect the necros. Vlad's out for a stroll.
All shall
How cool is his
suffer.
cloak? Didn't realize how much bling he had. He's got like a pearl necklace on the back of his cloak there.
Necromancer. Now! With haste, so be it. Come to me.
Have they got flying stuff? Oh no, he just did a spell. Alright, let's just group up. Basically, just form a big blob.
Victory is mine!
For Vlad!
Victory is mine! Kneel before your master.
We surpass Nagash! We are immortal! Blood magic!
I probably didn't really need to suicide all my bats.
Their time has come. It is time.
Yeah, see how they're getting shot to shit? This is why we need to get the necromancers off their off their carts if they survive this. You get these bats to not troop going back in there. We'll try and get them to shut down these archers. Alright. There's Kazrak. I need to shut him down.
No one can stop.
Die, mortals, die!
The dead are
Right,
mine.
he's getting killed by our single entities.
Noble of the night! Blood magic! We are the new order!
Right, debuff Kazrak. Kazrak again.
End them!
Mobility scooters for necromancers are real death traps, yeah, for sure. Especially if you're up against anything with archers. Now that the archers are gone, it's not so bad, but yeah, they were just, even those 2 units of like just really shitty low tier archers were just destroying them.
Necromancer. Very good.
Debuff Kazrak.
Bring death.
It is time.
Yeah, he's
All
getting
before
destroyed.
us will perish.
Destroyed. Alright, go after these guys so we can wipe out some of that stuff.
Vlad von Karstein.
I thirst!
Don't we, does somebody have Spirit Leech? Bound Spirit Leech? Oh, she's got Bound Spirit Leech and she's got Spirit Leech as well. I love this Master of the Black Arts because Master of the Black Arts gives you a Bound Spirit Leech that you can also stack with normal Spirit Leech. And if you've got another one you can cast Overcast Spirit Leech, you can have 3 Spirit Leeches stacking on as well. But even just a Death Caster with Master of the Black Arts, so they can do 2 Spirit Leeches at the same time on the same target, just from one character. It's pretty cool.
The summoning begins. By Van Hell's will.
No worries, Dark Fairy. Have a good one, buddy. Started playing Vlad 2. Dryker makes some trouble more than dwarfs in Whole Empire. So strike elves fast. You have giant ints for vampires is a head pain. Yeah, thanks, Stin. Yeah, I often think about going after whether I should go after Dryker early or not. She's a pain early as well, but yeah, maybe it's better to go for her early. I feel like you can get away with not going after her for a while, and so it gives you a bit more of a chance to establish yourself. If you don't go after her straight away, like she'll quite often not attack you. She hasn't attacked us in this campaign yet. I was hoping I could kill their hero because you won't be able to recruit him again. Most of his other units will be able to re-recruit, but the hero and the Vestigors, Minotaurs, you know, won't be able to re-recruit, but yeah, we didn't manage to wipe them out. Yeah, the Vestigors and the Minotaurs are both, I don't think you can replace those, so it would have been cool to get them, but not to worry. But yeah, we'll get this wizard. He ain't walking away. We can just find him. He's dead. Alright. Cool. Give us Abarash for Bretonia? Isn't Abarash a Vampire Counts character? Am I getting mixed up with somebody else? Actually, that's a good idea though. If they did like a Vampire Counts DLC with like a Bretonia side theme, and maybe we get a free LC, maybe we get another free LC Lord for Bretonia or something. Because I don't know, I'm a big fan of free LC and faction updates and stuff, because I reckon they really drive interest in the game, and I reckon they drive sales as well. But I mean, I don't have any way of proving that. But I feel like, you know, a lot of people, when there's a free update, a lot of people say, "Oh, free update, awesome! I'll get back into the game and check everything out." Or whatever, and then they might if they're playing the game, like if they get back into the game and they're playing the game, they're much more likely to think, oh, maybe I'll buy some DLC than, you know, if they, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I just think that, yeah, I don't know. I feel like free, giving away stuff for free actually does drive sales, but I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm sure that Creative Assembly has, you know, really good stats on that stuff. So we've got our waves through gore finished, so we don't need to sacrifice any more zombies for that anymore. I do want to go after Draco soon though, because I want to get the Mordheim landmark. This one gives regeneration to bats. And we've already got the hunger for bats in our in this army because of Isabella.
Will drown in blood. I want them. Shed their blood. Massacre them.
I wonder what that'd be like in auto resolve if we get some more. All right, yeah, that's the thing. I don't think that the hunger or any of the buffs that Isabella gives them actually does anything to them. She got 6 levels that I haven't placed yet. Oh, because you got Occam's Razor. Occam's Razor is really cool. I'm really into Occam's Razor now. Ever since our Witch Elf campaign, where I was just focusing on boosting their damage as much as I could, and Occam's Razor is like the best damage boost you can get for like melee troops. And yeah, I'm really into it now. Anytime you want to buff like a group of units to do heaps of damage, Occam's Razor is the one you go for. Fire and shadow buffs are insane. Yeah, the fire ones. I think it's like, is the fire one like 30%, but it's only to your non-armor piercing damage. So it's sort of, you know, whereas the Occam's Razor is 50% to both damage, both armor piercing and non-armor piercing damage. It's just 50% damage boost altogether. So yeah, and that's pretty cool. But then you can also stack it with other stuff that boosts your damage as well, and get dudes up to double damage and more. Green skin magic's cool. Yeah. Green skin magic is good for buffing melee attack and stuff as well. Fire one is AoE without upcasting and kind of cheap. Yeah, and the fire one gives you magic attacks and fire damage as well if you need those things. So if you mainly need it for the fire damage or you mainly need it for the magic attacks, then the fire one's extra good because it's because you say it's cheap. You don't have to overcast it. Okay, let's get these guys off their death trap motor scooters. It's okay if they're not up against non-shooting unit factions, but even yeah, they're bad. They're really slow and. Missile resistance wouldn't hurt. I recently killed Carl Franz with shades and the fire buff was big, low cooldown and hit like 6 units to buff without overcasting. Yeah, nice. The only thing is that it doesn't boost armor piercing, so shades have a lot of armor piercing range damage, so it's sort of like, you know, I mean it still boosts their damage, but it's, you know. Steaky Sabin, yeah. The War is pretty cool. There's another. I think they've got like an AOE spell that buffs. Oh yeah, this is really nice as well. +5 weapon damage for the whole army. 10% weapon strength for the whole army as well. That's on Vlad. And then if we do Call of the Night, and we get our speeds and charge bonus. And I guess we should go for zombies. Wait up, before we do that, I need to finally get my uncanny presence. Now we can go for that and that.
Blood!
Yeah, I was going to say, what are these stats on these guys now? Leadership 159, armor 0. Yeah, the armor 0 is bad. Let's see what happens when we auto resolve. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. Kind of what you would expect. Have you ever done a Total War campaign, declaring war on everyone? Yeah, I have done a few of those, Peter Cruz. The last one I did, which was really fun, was Lord Skrolk in down in Lustria. So I did this is Total War, where you declare war on every faction every turn, and we did turn 10 Ultimate Crisis as well. And it was really cool, like just trying to survive basically, and try to like set up a little foothold, you know, that you could finally fight your way out of. I actually took 3, like I had to restart twice to actually figure out how to get through the first few turns. But yeah, it was cool. It was good fun. Not sure if I want to maintain a presence here or not.
Bow before me.
Maybe we'll take Black Pit because that way we don't mess up we don't corrupt all these areas. But I mean, if we do want to take Karaberg and Weissmund, we could wipe out Midland again.
I will listen, but my time is short.
Yeah, have you done a This Is Total War campaign before, Peter Cruz? Do you like him?
The von Karstein. What do you want?
Aha! Oh, he's the fat fuck. Oh no, that's different. That's not him, that's a different one.
My recipes. What? We are in agreement. To the shadows. Agreed. For now. Light. Everything dies. My bloodline calls. Yes, and
yeah, this is the problem with the good guy Vlad thing, is that you is that you have all these uncorrupted areas around you that you've got to troll.
This better
All right.
be important.
Alright, so we'll try and wreck Karakazor. We'll occupy it at tier 2. If we can get a recruitment building and a money building, this should be worth tons. And then hopefully we'll get that vassalization with
Suits my cause.
Elspeth.
Kill them.
Do you strictly play fantasy Total War, or do you have to do historical one as well? I would really like to do historical Petco, but they just all feel really old and shit to me now. Like like Medieval Total War was one of my favorite games of all time. You know, it still is. Like I still kind of pine for Warhammer, for Medieval 2. You know, like I wish I could play it, but I've literally installed Medieval 2 probably, I don't know, at least 6-7 times, maybe even more. And like every time I do it, I can't even get through one campaign. It's just so shit and old, and like the control systems are so bad, and it's just like, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's yeah. And I played so much Medieval 2, like I love that game, but I just can't, yeah. You can't go back. You can never go back to your childhood. That's how it is. But yeah, no, I would love to play some historical Total War. There just aren't any that are really good enough to play. That I feel like are good enough to play.
Welcome to my court.
All right, have we got any magic in this fucking army? He doesn't have any magic. He's got Spirit Leech. This guy's got Wind of Death. All right, we got Wind of Death. That'll do. Wipe them out, indeed. But yeah, so no, I don't really play historical Total Wars. Yeah, no, I mean, I would like to, but I just can't get into any of them. They're just too old. You went back to some games, Age of Empires. It's not worth it. Yeah, Age of Empires. I used to love Age of Empires before I found out about Total War. Yeah, I remember being really fascinated with Age of Empires, and but wanting that a bit more depth to it, I guess, and a bit more permanence of the map, and yeah, basically just wanting what you get from Total War. Now imagine me having never played anything but Total War Warhammer 3 and trying to play those old Total War games. Yeah, I know. And it's like the thing is they are good games, but it's just that if you're used to playing Total War Warhammer 3, there's just so much quality of life and stuff, and just everything just would feel really old and clunky and shit with those games. It was all over Age of Empires till I found Total War. Yeah, I think the only game that held up was Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, Neverwinter Nights was a good game. I always liked Spellforce. I don't know if anyone ever played Spellforce 2, but that was a pretty cool game. It was kind of it was kind of a bit like this in a way. Like it had a combination of RTS and RPG elements. Like you had heroes that could have magic items and stuff like that, but you also had RTS. Kind of it was more like Age of Empires, but with characters as well.
Yes, awake, minions.
Yeah, Spellforce was cool, but I don't know. I feel like I did play the crap out of the latest Spellforce as well, but I kind of I don't know. It's like I blacked out or something. Like I can't remember it, but then I don't really remember playing it, but then I remember playing the shit out of it at the same time. It's it's weird. Yeah, yeah, I wish they would but yeah, I think Spellforce is a good concept, yeah, for sure. Alright, let's see what we can do here. They've got no artillery, have they? No. Yeah, no artillery, so we can just shamble our little zombie posse up to the front gates. Now our good boy doggo can kick the door in for us.
Everywhere is death.
Bro, evasive maneuvers. The AI needs to learn how to do evasive maneuvers by itself. I was just trying to find him somebody to heal him, and then he came back and he was half dead. There we go.
Death magic.
No! Is this guy...
The
he's on a
summoning
horse.
begins. Death.
Right. Victory does not always rest with the big guns, but if we rest before them, then we will surely be lost.
With haste. Now.
Taslan, yeah, Taslan's the easiest one. Taslan's one where it's actually better to do Total War than it is to play normally. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, if you really like challenging yourself and playing difficult campaigns, then, that's a thing. But I don't think you necessarily need to play the most difficult thing. I tend to play the most interesting thing to me, you know, like, so so with Taslan, if you play This Is Total War, for anyone who doesn't know, if you play the Taslan faction, like with Wood Elves, you get upkeep reduction for all your armies the more wars that you're involved in. So basically, if you just go to war with everybody, it basically gives you free armies, which kind of makes the game almost easier for you, even though you have all these enemies. But that's like it's quite a unique, different campaign, you know, from other factions that you would have played before. So it's a fun, you know, it's a fun experience. It's like, yeah, it's not like I mean, if you do it for bragging rights to say that you're super elite or whatever, then, you know, it's probably not gonna be that satisfying for you or whatever, because probably no one's gonna care. But it's still fun. It's fun to do as just a fun thing, I think. Orion the Everchosen with a reduced upkeep, yeah. I still haven't actually done the Taslan. I still haven't actually played Taslan. Yeah, Orion. I just never played Orion. Even after he got the update, they gave him the free armies. I still haven't even bothered playing it yet. And it just didn't really interest me for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's just because I hate Orion as well. Like, I had to play him. I kind of had to play him in earlier, you know, in earlier versions of the game, because there was no sisters or anything. You only had to choose between Durthu and Orion, so you basically, you know, you mix it up a bit. But yeah, now that you got sisters, sisters Durthu and Dryka, yeah, it's like Durthu and, well, I don't know, yeah, Durthu, Dryka and sisters are kind of all equally my favorites, and then Orion is my least favorite, so I just never play. I've always got some other. If I was going to play, I don't play Wood Elves that much, and if I was going to play Wood Elves, I'd play one of the other ones. But I suppose I should give it a try one day. All right.
A new order comes. Necromancer. Beautiful decay. An ancient power is rising.
Hey, Warhammer. Orion is a literal demigod. Yeah, I think they have some sort of ritual every year where they choose you know, the prince to be or whatever, and then one of their nobles gets possessed by Orion or something. What goes on? What happens with them anyway? Do they die, or do their like memories live on inside Orion, or I don't know what happens? It always seemed a bit cruel to me. Wood Elves have a lot of savage, cruel things that they do, I think.
Give me blood.
Not very, they're not very nice, Wood Elves.
Undeath Ascendant. Quickly.
It is time. A new order comes.
Excuse me. All right. Not sure. Let's just melt. Let's just melt them. It's gonna shoot up in the air. I thought it was gonna go up a ramp and just fucking. Look at how good boy. I was getting shot.
Still my beating heart.
Now is the season of our discontent. Night comes.
Each Orion born every year is a little different, as they are a mix of Kurnos and the individual elf. Okay, but what happens to the old elf? Are they just dead after that? So I thought maybe their memories would live on in the future Orions or something. They would kind of all stack up on top of each other, and eventually there'd be thousands of Orions in there. But no, that's not the case. The old one just gets tossed out like last year's garbage. Just gets thrown in the bin like last year's Christmas decorations. Actually, no, you don't really do that with you save Christmas decorations, don't you? My wife normally takes care of this Christmas decorations. I'm not really an expert. Durthu's sort of nice though. I think Durthu seems cool, but I think he doesn't he hate all elves and humans?
necromancer.
Or is that just Dryka? I thought Durthu kind of hated the elves as well. Durthu was nice, yeah, and then he went all Burko or something.
Everywhere is death.
This guy needs some.
Haste. The living will join
I
us.
think he needs to.
Earth Invader! You serve me! Empire Lord!
These dwarfs are very magic resistant, aren't they? Yeah, this is like the third Wind of Death I've cast on this same bunch of dwarfs. They just keep tanking it. It's only doing like 20% health every time. Durthu is twisted by hatred and regrets forging the bond between the elves and the trees. Yeah, no, I like Durthu. Durthu's a probably a fun faction and probably a pretty good one. Do you reckon Durthu's a good faction for new players that want to try Wood Elves? Because he's like, you can just make his Treekin just super tanky and you can heal yourself and like it's kind of pretty forgiving faction, I guess. Everyone hates elves, even the Wood Elves, yeah. Agreed. Sisters are so much fun and very easy. Yeah, true, I guess. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Although, with the sisters, wouldn't you say that you're pretty micro-y? Are you ignoring or missing the Troy question? I'll stop asking if you don't want to discuss it. Didn't see the Troy question. Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about. What's going on with Troy? What do you want to know about Troy? I've never really played it, so I don't know if I can answer much about it. I played it like twice, maybe. Do you think that splitting the resistances into magic and spells was the right thing to do? And does it sound logic? Spells, magic, what? So you're saying like, do you reckon does it make sense in the lore kind of that spell resistance and magic resistance are separate? So in this tabletop, basically you have normal, you have wards, you have armor save, which is, you don't have physical resistance, I don't think, in the tabletop. In the tabletop you have armor save, and then you have things that like are magical, that like penetrate. Well, actually, sorry, this is like old 3rd edition rules Warhammer when I knew about it. But yeah, you have like armor save. But like if you have heavy armor, it might be like a 5-6 armor save, and if you have a heavy armor and a shield, you might have 4-5-6 on a d6 as your save, you know. But then if they've got a magical weapon, that would like penetrate your armor. But if you have a ward save, that's sort of like magical armor, right? And it can't be penetrated. So that's kind of how it works on the tabletop. So the way that it is now, that's sort of correct for the tabletop, I guess. You know, you'd have like physical resistance is like another version of armor, I guess. And yeah, but whereas ward save is against magical weapons, and magical weapons don't care about armor or, you know, or whatever. But it's, I mean, it's different because armor and physical resist are separate. But yeah, but as far as the magical side of things, the magic, just talk about magic and ward save, then yeah, I think the new system is a bit more representative of how it's sort of supposed to be, I guess. Maybe if we kill this prick, that might get them to give up. Bloody dwarfs. Got him? I'd like armor to have tiered innate missile resistance. Well, armor's got missile resistance already. It's just armor. Like armor resists missiles already, unless they're armor piercing.
Night has fallen. Give them death.
What do you mean you want armor to have like ward save? like, yeah, well, yeah, you want armor to like include some percentage of ward save versus missile resist or something. I feel like it makes it overly confusing a little bit. Does ward save, does the Wind of Death rip up the,
Company you can't beast. I invoke the black tongue. Never Talis. Honeymus Talthal bullshit.
yeah, Wind of Death does a bit of work on the barricades. Alright, that was pretty rough, but they're in the end. Yeah, shields do block chance. Yeah, and there's already units that have shield block chance without shields. They can just give them that. Shield, I don't really understand why you... Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't really feel like there's a massive problem with that needs to be addressed with... I mean, like, there's enough... I feel like there's enough other tools. Like, we've got armor, we've got missile block chance, we've got missile resistance, we've got physical resistance, we've got ward save. You know, there's enough fucking shit already. Like, without adding more stuff, making it more complicated, I reckon. But that's just my take. I don't know. Maybe you've identified some problem, some hole that's missing or something, but I feel like we've got enough different things that you can, you know, if you have a character and you want to represent a character in the game that's, you know, just a big tough blob that can absorb damage, there's a way of representing that. If you want to have someone who's like got really good armor, you can represent that. If you want to have someone who's like deflects missiles out of the air, you can represent that with some missile block chance or whatever, you know. Like, I feel like there's enough. Yeah, I feel like whatever you want to do, like there's enough stuff already to represent it pretty well, you know. I don't think there's really like a need for more stuff, but I don't know. I don't spend a lot of time analyzing that stuff, so maybe you've thought on it more than me. All right. So what did we win? We got one recruitment building. We put up a money building. What do you think about this, Elspeth?
The dead are thick about you. Welcome.
Yeah, she's not that keen, is she? Yeah, I need to pump relations more. A lot of the complicated in-game stuff you can just ignore. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it depends. I guess it depends what level you want to play at, you know, and a lot of stuff that you can know, and knowing it does give you an advantage, and it's satisfying to know those things, and it's satisfying to get that advantage from it. But yeah, a lot of times, you know, you can play a lot of stuff. You can kind of just play intuitively, and it's like, you know, these are some big dudes. I'll get them to charge in and smash those little dudes, and you know that works pretty much as you expected it to work. Most, you know, like that kind of thing. But there's sometimes it's not as intuitive. Like, oh, those little dudes had toothpicks and they stuck my big dudes and they died from anti-large. You know, so it's not always, yeah, it's not always that intuitive. But yeah, to a certain degree, it is, I think. It depends how much previous strategy games you played as well. A lot of stuff is kind of automatic. If you played a lot of strategy games before, a lot of things are kind of, you're like looking for those sort of relationships between units, and you're looking for those kind of bonuses and stuff. Whereas if you're brand new to strategy, you might not have a clue what's going on, you know.
You dare.
So yeah, we can put this up, which will buff their interest, but yeah, it's annoying. What about Carrick Bufftar? What's that? That's tier 3. Actually, that's all right. All right, let's
Welcome to my court. Stregoi Gold King.
All right, whatever. We're hanging in.
Everything dies.
Where'd their army go? I guess they ran away.
No.
Right, we'll deal with that in a moment.
I thirst.
You reckon she'd be able to make it if I went to raid stance? We'd probably be raiding Nordland though.
Yours is power,
Yeah.
I
Why is raid stance so brutally short?
Yes,
Just doesn't
Neferata
seem.
was right.
It seems like it should go further.
On way, my lord.
Oh, there's Festus. He's back again.
Very well. Then go.
Bring me flesh to craft. The scent of death is strong.
Darkness comes.
Fancy.
Yeah, I mean, she's got Wind of Death. She got magic. He doesn't have much magic. But yeah, hopefully if they try and make a fight out of it, we'll be able to handle that. Short? I don't know. Yeah, I hope they do some more updates to the siege stuff soon. Yeah. When you switch to raid stance, it applies both campaign movement penalties. Only one of the is active for subsequent turns. Oh, hey, Lazy AI. Yeah, so Lazy AI is saying that, like, if you go in here, it says campaign movement range penalty minus 15%, campaign movement minus 20%. So I guess you only take the 50% when you initially do it, but the 25%'s there permanently after that. Also, I think if you switch to raid stance and back, you lose movement. Oh, really? I didn't notice losing any movement. Oh, maybe I didn't actually change to it. I just checked it. Yeah, it's the 50% that you lose initially, and then 25% is permanent, right, once you're in raid stance. What's the law behind vampires not using a form of underway stance? Oh, well, nobody uses a form of underway stance by default. It's more the other way around. Only factions that have a specific kind of law reason for having an underway stance have it. All right.
Will be placed.
I can't.
Expanse.
What do we got? What do we got to work with? Can we win this with that? We probably did. Yeah.
Who wishes the red kiss?
It's probably
You dare.
give her a couple of what do we give her? Give her Helmet Discord. Give her a Tormentor Sword. And a Rod of Flaming Death, why not? And she can have should we have a Black Periapt or a... Yeah, I'll give her a Black Periapt. Let's fuse this. Night Shroud, yeah, probably smelt that as well. Obsidian Lodestones, let's get another Periapt. Another weapon. Got 3 Forbidden Rods. We can probably get rid of one of those. Trickster's Helm, not bad. Could get rid of the Iron Course icon. We don't really need it. That's sort of endurance. I might get rid of these two. Another Book of Ashur, very nice. Alright, that'll do. Oh yeah, let's give us some terror as well. And a Dreg for some extra post-battle loot.
Now.
They sleep underground. Some of them are 1,000 years old. Are they scared of caves? Well, there are no caves. What caves are they using? How are they going to go through the caves? That's what I'm saying. They don't know where the caves are. Like the dwarfs have the underway. They're like secret, underway places that they go to, but the vampires don't know where they are because they haven't got all those dwarf maps and stuff. That's my take on it. How much stuff do you reckon we've got enough stuff to beat these guys? Or it depends what they've got. We don't really know what troops they've got.
Yes.
I'd like something fast to chase down their ship. Oh, there we go. Alright, surely that'll be enough.
It is not. This not.
I feel like I've overspent on this. Probably spent too much on this army, but that's all right. We'll get a couple of magic item drop chances out of it, maybe. Might get something epic. Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like they would be able to go underground if they I don't think they'd be afraid of going underground. But yeah, but I don't think the vampires are particularly known for their use of, shadowy other realm teleportation or anything. They just have their huge piles of zombies and they just march slowly over land. Zombie miners dig for the brains. Yeah.
Noble of the night. Swiftly. Blood magic.
Get a dwarf and torture it. That's pretty dark. You mean to find out where their underway places are? Yeah, I guess they could do that. I wonder if he's gonna nail her with his shots. Oh, she doesn't have oh, but she does have. Oh, here we go. That was easy. They're like giving it away. No, you're going nowhere, bro. You're getting charged. Oh yeah, they're dead. They're real dead.
Die, mortals, die!
No, they're out of there. Glorious.
At once!
Oh, that charge was terrible. It was, yeah, I should have lined it up better.
Your desire, swiftly, at once!
I should have used it on the infantry. It did a bit of damage to him, but it wasn't really that great.
We are the new order.
Alright, let's try that again. Let's get a nice charge. A better question is, where are my orc and Skaven zombies? Well, yeah. Clock Monkey said that Citadel used to do orc, elf, halfling, and dwarf skeleton zombies back in the 80s. Wow, I didn't even remember that. I think I only got into Warhammer in the late 80s, but I was also, probably not very aware at that time. Why don't you just go and just go and kill him? They just got his sword, just tearing at this guy. Oh, you're so fucked, dude.
Curse of years.
She's not even going to fight fair. She's going to use wicked witchcraft on you. Oh, he's getting pummeled. He tried to pull out the bow. She's all over him. Goes for the gut kick. He's like, no, I'm just walking away. It takes more courage to walk away.
we surpass Nagash?
Oh, turn around.
All life must end.
Having a duel.
We are immortal.
Oh yeah, he's so dead.
To war!
Send him on his way.
We are the new order.
Lamb.
Vampire.
He lived. He lived through that. We'll get a follow up. We'll get a follow up battle on this. So let's try and get some more heals in. All right. Alright guys, I usually when I'm getting towards the end of my session, I usually switch over and play another game for an hour or so before I go to bed, or in this case before I get up and start my day because I've got to go and do stuff today. Yeah, playing another game called Mordheim, City of the Damned. It's set in the Warhammer fantasy universe, but it's about 200 years earlier than Warhammer 3 is set, but it's like a tactical RPG type game. Like you have a squad of a war band of guys that goes into Mordheim, the cursed city, and tries to hunt down Warpstone for your various benefactors. But yeah, so I'm gonna just do a quick mission or two of that. If you guys want to check that out, really cool game. Highly recommend you check it out if you haven't seen it before. Yeah, you can. It's an older game, so you can buy it really cheap on Steam or on Instant Gaming. Usually, it's not. I don't think it's on special at the moment. When it does go on special on Steam, it goes on special for like 90% off. But yeah, it's probably not on special right now. But it's on special on Instant Gaming. It's like $1 or $2. Anyway, I'll punt you guys over to that new stream if you want to check it out. If you're not interested in that, then I'll say goodnight. And but yeah, for those of you who are interested, I'll see you in a minute in the new stream. It'll punt you over there automatically, hopefully. For those of you on Twitch, it'll just be the same stream. Alright guys, catch you later. We'll catch you soon.